Hello and welcome, all you wonderful 2B Dicers. I'm your host, Daddy Tarzan, and with me is the wonderful cast and crew of 2B Dice Adventures. That was a little loud. Thank you for cutting that down for me. Again, I am your host, Daddy Tarzan 82855. You can find me on all social media platforms at that handle. Let's go ahead. We got a lot to go over today, so let's go ahead and get right into it. Starting off with cast introductions, let's go ahead and start with the Goldskin Nothwin Chav Visto.
Hi, everybody. It's Matt, also known as Wartor Knight out there on the interwebs. And I know I've said it before, but today I'm kind of really feeling that it might actually be true this time when I say that I potentially am going to be playing for the last time Chav Visto, leaving his title out because fuck Kilbull.
Well, what a start. I don't know if I can follow that one up, but hi, I'm Oz. You can find me at Son of a Ghost on all the interwebs. I'm playing Raw once again this evening, the ever-present, ever ready to blow things up, Thursdayan outlaw who hails from Dathomir, and he and his brother Oho have now been reunited after so long, for better or for worse. Yeah, now he might be losing somebody again. All good things.
It'll buff out.
Hello, everybody. I am Victor, also known as Victor the Story Weaver. Today I am playing Oho, Raw's brother, Force User, Night Sister trained assassin, hailing from Dathomir after taking from the Ikani planets. And everything is fine. There is nothing to worry about in this adventure whatsoever.
All right, start us up on the next row. Ego.
Yo, I'm Ren. I play Ego, a teal tiefling who's done nothing wrong in his life. I continue to maintain that in all things. Thank you so much. That's the whole intro.
To round the cast off for tonight's session, you know her as the one-woman tank, or army, I should say, Dove.
Hey guys, I'm Dia, also known as Diavel.cos on all social media. As Tarzan said, I play Dove, who is in fact our many guns, one-woman army, formerly also of Dathomir, however, more of a berserker than a Night Sister on a good day.
Love to hear it. All right. That being said, that rounds off our cast for tonight's episode of Star Wars Edge of the Empire. Welcome back. Today's episode is Hitch in the Plan. Wonder what that could mean. Let's go ahead and do our little cast, or rewind it back a little bit, our recap of what happened last session. Let me scroll back up here. Last week, we left off with the crew reuniting on the planet of Deveran. After making contact with their allies with Isotech, once there, the crew were quick to deal with the looming threat that they faced, a Cortex bomb in the brain of Chav. Soon after the operation began, a complication quickly arose. Will Dr. Kratala be able to navigate this obstacle, or will this be the end of our illustrious pilot and spell certain doom for the planet of Nothwin? Only time will tell, as this adventure is to be diced. No? Didn't hit it?
That intro never gets old.
It's perfect. It's such a perfect intro. That being said, let's go ahead and return to the scene where we left off. Chavisto lays prostrated across this surgical table. Head stabilized by braces to keep him from shifting, because the slightest deviation or movement could possibly prematurely end the pilot's life. As Chav slips into unconsciousness, the surgical team begins to prep and delve into this surgery. Dr. Kratala moves into position, leading this operation, calling out various implementations and tools, prepping him with local anesthetics, so on and so forth. It's at this point in time, as our camera pans or transitions to an over-the-shoulder shot of Dr. Kratala's shoulder, pointing down at Chav, she calls out for a laser scalpel. This laser-bladed instrument is then placed into Kratala's hand as she begins to lean forward, and the tool proceeds to close the distance to Chav's skull, where the previous scar of a laser incision was made. As the instrument comes to about a few millimeters away from the skull of Chavisto, the hull of the ISO-1 structure vibrates violently. Alarms blare as sirens sound off. The surgical team all brace for impact as they look around frantically. Oh, you stand by your brother, who's quickly recovering from his surgery. Dove, you recovering from the anesthetic that you had to undergo as well to get your eye surgery. Everybody begins to move around frantically. Isotech's security team charging through the corridors to their various stations. A communication is then being transmitted through the ship on all open channels. Over the intercom, you can hear a familiar voice. Where has my little agent gone? Little agent, it's time to come out. What do you guys do?
Who is that?
It's the familiar voice modulator that Killbolt wears.
I've never met him. So
That's true, yes.
Where is the sound coming from?
All speakers.
Oh,
Was The shaking of the ship. Did we get impact from outside?
The ship seems to have taken damage, yes.
Okay.
As you're all trying to process this, Rom, you see Rom calling out to his security staff. Damage reports. What is the situation? Sir, we've been struck from the outside. No identifiable threats at the moment, but it seems to be some laser battery of sorts. This is not a appropriate response. Figure out what is going on. Tell me as soon as you find out. Yes, sir. And they all scatter. Rom's trying to coordinate his team, and the voice comes back over the intercom once again. I do hate repeating myself. I want my agent outside now. You think you can cut your way out of my directives?
I'm gonna look over and see what the state of Chav is now.
Wait. Because I need to know. From last session, I was told Raul cannot move his head for a period of time. So I need to know if this period of time is still happening.
Oh, this is just minutes after Chav went under.
So Raul cannot move his fucking head, and Rojo is there to make sure that Raul does not move his fucking head. So you are not moving to look at anybody right now.
You guys are all fresh from surgery. Yeah. This is not good.
As I try to move my head to look over, and I'm being forcibly stopped, I look up at my brother and kind of give him a frown. And kind of grasping what he's on about, I'm gonna kind of roll one of my shoulders a little bit as I engage my Night Sister power to try and heal the open wounds that I have on the back of my head.
Interesting strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off.
How much wounds would you say this surgery gave me?
I would say you're probably at your wound threshold. I mean, you literally have an entire portion of the back of your skull cut out.
Okay.
To be replaced by this CPU. As this is all going on, obviously Dr. Kratala, she calls out to cease the operation on Chav immediately. Cease the anesthetic. We need to bring him back. All patients that have undergone surgery need to be attended to. If they're able to be ambulatory, administer a stimulant, get them back on their feet. And as that goes, go ahead.
Why can't you make? Why are you stopping?
This is not an ideal scenario for invasive surgery like this.
Oho points up. He says, the person in those speakers, it's the person that has the ability to trigger that thing in Chav.
All the more reason to stop the surgery. If you understand, a cortex bomb is triggered by a phrase. All he has to do is say it, and we lose the patient.
So does this mean that we need to keep him talking about anything else?
We need to get him to stop talking.
While this is going on, with the stop talking, Raul is going to give his little new implant a test drive as he hacks into the computers to try and he's not going to hack in to try to stop the signal. No. He's just going to turn off the speakers.
Go ahead and try. That's fine. It's a formidable difficulty with a challenge of 4, and you have 4 setback die to do it.
Just to be clear, we do not know that the only way that he can trigger this is by speaking.
It's not the only way that you're aware of, but he knows that it can be triggered by a phrase.
But if we close him from communication, he may just keep striking.
Right. And it's at this point, as you guys are deliberating, if I have to repeat myself one more time, I'm going to have my decimator bomb the entire valley and kill all of you.
I think Oho is going to lean his forehead to his brother.
Okay.
He's just going to go, stay still. You move now, you can't help us later. And he's going to look at Dove, he's going to look at Ego, he's going to look at Chav. And he's going to reach for his comm to try to reach to talk to Killbolt directly comm to comm as he's making his way out. And I want to try to basically use my stealth in the environment that we currently have where we are to attempt to exit this place as unseen as possible while communicating with Killbolt.
All right, this is going to be This is going to be a very hard difficulty as you are out in an open valley, dismounting a vehicle. There are multiple points of exits that you could try to take, but again, you are being surveilled, as he just declared.
Technically speaking, would you say that this stealth is going against an NPC's perception?
Multiple NPCs, yes, including sensors, I would imagine, since he just said that he has a decimator.
I'm going to use my once per session sense advantage to add 2 setback die to their side of the roll.
Okay. What's the range on that?
It literally has no range. It's literally just it's like NPC check, you can add setback die, 2 setback die. So
okay,
that's what I'm doing.
In my God, in the words, what are words? In the room that we are in, is there any direct way? Because it doesn't seem like anyone is responding to Killbolt at the current moment.
You just watch as Oho leaves the chamber, the lab.
I literally, you just basically see me as I speak to Raul, and as I get up from Raul and start walking, I just reach for the comm.
Okay.
And it's just quite an interesting way to greet your agents, Killbolt.
I think Ego is following Oho.
Are you trying to come out with me outside?
Out.
Always, if Oho sees like fences you coming, like trying to like go out, it'll just basically gesture like, let me try to go outside, but like careful, like
okay.
It's just that thing of unless you are very, very good at not being seen. I suggest
the opposite, in fact.
In that case, I suggest you stay here. I'm just trying to get a sense also of what's going on outside. So
Okay.
we get a better understanding of what's happening.
All right.
Keep your comms open. You need me to roll. What do you need me to roll for the stealth check, by the way?
You are competing against multiple angles of perceptions. So this is going to be a formidable difficulty with a challenge of 3 plus. Where's my other NPCs? There they are. You said you had 3 setbacks to their abilities. You already have 5 boost die. Whew. We're stacking up dice here. Perception. He has 5. That's 4 plus proficiency. You're adding setback, so we'll turn those into boost die for your stealth.
So 2 boost die.
Yeah, 2 boost die to add. Plus his perception. I'm gonna add 3 setback to the stealth check because of the multiple angles of views, multiple angles of views on the valley. So I'll roll the difficulty.
Oh, okay.
Or actually, no, you go ahead and roll the difficulty. It's a formidable difficulty with a challenge of 4.
Challenge. I thought you said 3. Okay, 4, and 3 black die on top of that.
Hold on. Let's see. Double check. No, you're right. Formidable difficulty with a challenge of 3, with 3 setback. Yes. Ooh, and you guys did good rolls on the luck roll.
What the hell?
As you go to take a step off the gangplank, trying to avoid perception. You watch as a imperceivable bolt impacts into the ground before you. You don't know what direction it came from, but you see as something hits the dirt right in front of your feet.
Immediately takes a step, closes the door, make sure that arm goes to ego to just press them against the wall.
You may be stealthy, but I have assets that help me deal with people like you. Oh.
All right, so what do you want?
You won't see me. You won't find me. But I will find you. No matter where you go.
It seems you already did, so what do you want?
I want my agents. Everyone is to come outside now. Staff included. Should you portray any activities besides my direct orders, I'll have my crew cockpit bomb the entire valley.
I don't know if you understand this, but the current location that we are in is a place where people try to assist themselves for health and for improvement.
I've already done my research into isotech.
So you know that the reason why we're here is not because we're just drinking Carillion whiskey. There are some of us who cannot move. You cannot have us all come outside. It would risk and endanger some of the people that you have hired, just like the shot that you just took at me.
Isotech has some of the most brilliant practitioners of medicine on their staff. I'm sure they can figure out a way to get the ones that have already undergone surgery, as I can see from the security footage that I can infiltrate so far. Have them strapped to a gurney and brought outside. Any further deviation from this explicit order, you will die. Do you understand me? Oh, and would you mind looking up? And as he says, look up, you watch. Your eyes are drawn to the open blue sky, but as you're looking through, you can't help but take notice to a slight shimmer directly above ISO 1. As he says, look up, that shimmer begins to dispel, revealing a VT VT40 VT49 decimeter hovering in place above the familiar Empire's Retribution. Attached at both sides of the ship, 2 TIE fighters. Identifiable as one is a TIE Advanced V1, the other a TIE CA Punisher Starfighter. As the stealth field drops, these 2 TIE fighters disengage their locks, fall about 10 feet, and their ion engines begin to fire up as they propel themselves forward, circling the valley. I would suggest you hurry.
You've proven your point. We'll come out. I close the comm. And Ego, you have not known Oho for long. You have seen him mostly have this stoic expression that sometimes it can come across as menacing. But what you're seeing now there's a frustration that is emanating from Oho while his eyes are looking down and shifting from time to time. You can see his gears wanting to turn to try to figure this out. And he can sense that currently they don't have a hand to play other than to play Killbolt's hand.
I think Ego, recognizing that, is of 2 minds, which is just let this happen and stay quiet and do whatever he can to help them get people out. But there's a little demon on the shoulder that is very much wanting to ask Oho to give him the comm, so that he can talk to whoever this is. Fuck. Okay. All right. Who is that?
Oho starts walking back in as he responds to you, Ego, as the person that I'm going to kill eventually. But the person that currently, if we're not careful, is going to kill Chav and the rest of us too.
Right. Do you want me to talk to him?
No. I do not think that we have much of a choice right now. They think ahead. They have contingencies. We might have to speak to him regardless once we come outside. But for now, I do not want to keep him waiting. I think they have access security cameras. They have seen what's inside. They know that we are here. If he perceives that we are attempting something, I do not think it's going to go well. So for now, we play along.
As you say. Rom, we need gurneys.
What is going on? Hey, who's this guy, and why is he calling for agents?
If we tell you who they are, what they do, I do not think that's going to serve you in staying alive. So I would recommend that you just trust us when we say, let's obey what they're requesting for now. And hopefully you get to live another day and make another credit.
That doesn't sound too promising. But you are the experts. Let's. Yes. get these everybody ambulatory. Get them on gurneys if they can't walk. Let's go. Let's comply with this man's demands.
I think as he takes a look at Chav, just kind of like look and make sure that he's breathing. His head doesn't look like it caved in, and on the way to Rawl, he passes by Dove and just leans in, whispers, "I'm entirely certain that right now we need to play his hand. It seems we're surrounded. Do not have many options, but if you have any wisdom, I'll take it."
This is why I fucking hate politics. You can see, even through the visor, that Dove has since lowered. She is also very frustrated and annoyed because she's seeing the extent of resources currently at hand that she acknowledges they cannot compete with at this time. She's going to calm Uno and just ask whether he's got a visual.
As you try to contact Uno, you can't help but notice that there is no reception on the other end.
Receiving or going up?
Receiving.
And they've jammed us, of course they would. I'm not so prideful as to assume we can go out there guns blazing when we've got two of our best. Don't tell them I said that. Two of our best down in our other accounts. Instead, play their hands, wait for an opportunity. If we can slip out of it, we can try. As to whether or not we're found again so easily, that has yet to be seen.
I am afraid that negotiations are about to start, and I don't think we're going to like what comes next.
Negotiations imply we have something to offer in return, which we don't.
So we better come up with something that we actually do, even if we don't. And with that, Oho goes to Rawl. And he just crouches. So his head is next to his brother's. It appears that we have been caught for the first time in a long time, brother. But I need to make sure that you understand your current physical situation, so I cannot worry further.
Throughout this time, Rawl is still hacking in the ship.
Yeah, go ahead and make a formidable. You're competing against somebody else.
I'm not trying to compete against his hacking to communicate, just the ship itself to turn off the speakers.
Yeah, you're gonna have to fight him to do that.
Oh, very well.
That's how he's in the comms. He hacked the ship in order to do this.
Gotcha.
So you're competing against him. So this is going to be a that's 5 formidable difficulty with a challenge of 5, and you have 4 setback to try and take him off the systems.
I'm gonna utilize my sense feature to take off 2 of those setback die.
Oh, actually, scrap that because I forgot he has this ability. Improved defensive slicing. I can upgrade the difficulty as many times as I have ranks in defensive slicing. That being said, that's 4. So, with the challenge of 5 instead, and then 1 difficulty, challenge, difficulty. So a difficulty or a challenge of 6 with an added difficulty die.
I'm going to probably look in this system and see all the firewalls up, and I'm probably gonna stop there because I'm not gonna try.
Yeah, there's no firewalls. The whole system's been compromised by Killbolt. He is part of the ship practically now.
Yeah, I'm gonna notice that immediately. So, yeah, he's not gonna attempt to do that. Then instead, he will.
That's lucky because I could have fried your computer if you tried.
Oh yeah. Instead, he's going to do whatever medicine check that I needed to do to help utilize that Night Sister trait.
This is interesting. You're trying to accelerate the fusion between metal and bone. Yeah, let's go ahead and go for it. We'll make this a hard difficulty.
Okay.
And if successful, you can transfuse some of the wounds over to your strain.
If everyone's okay with it, I'm gonna use a light side to upgrade. Boom. And you said hard?
Yeah, hard difficulty. No challenges.
Do I have? Hang on.
Oh, yeah, let's go to the game table here.
Don't think I have anything for boost die. Nope.
This is juicy. I can't wait till this
I have so many.
fully plays out.
That's a free maneuver. Okay. Okay. Cool. Very well. Medicine. Go back up all the way. Medicine. Boom. Hard. Hey.
All right. Okay, you are able to transfuse some of the wounds over to your strain as a accelerated form of healing, accelerating the process of healing and fusion between metal and bone.
So you said I was pretty close to my threshold. How close are we talking here?
I would say because of the nature of a skull, a skull surgery, I would say you're at your wound threshold. You're not past it, but you're at it. So you can transfuse some of that over to your strain to help reduce that.
So
I mean,
will.
That's your brain we're talking about, man.
I will transfer 11 over. Right?
Okay.
No, that's incorrect. 6 over. So I'm at 29 now.
Okay. That'll allow you to. I mean, granted, taking a bump could pose a serious risk, but you're at least ambulatory now.
Okay. As I'm sitting up, your Oho is probably going to be right there immediately, and he's just going to clamp down on a forearm and just look at him like, I'm okay, and turn his attention over to Chav and then he's going to focus on him, and he's going to engage his endure power as he's focusing on Chav, and namely the cortex bomb. He's going to try to feel for his brain essentially, and he's going to make it part of the endure power is I can at medium range exude my will upon him to prevent him from taking critical injury or being dead
So
for a temporary period of time. So I'm going to dedicate my force rating to the safety of his brain while we make this trip.
Very interesting. So, in the context of a cortex bomb, it is a guaranteed death if this thing goes off. Guaranteed death. You're trying to use
This right here.
your mastery of endure that was granted to you by Ketvar.
And then I have to make a power check to make this happen.
You gotta generate points to do so, yes. Where are you seeing that it can prevent death?
Right here, the character can use endure to temporarily ignore a critical injury or dead. And then I can exude it right here to affect allies with a medium range. The ongoing effects ends the distance between the characters increases beyond medium for any reason.
Interesting. Okay. Roll a force power check. Let's see if you can. It's a discipline check, I believe.
Yes. Wait.
Let's double check. Might just be force powers.
Force rating.
No, you do a discipline check at the level of the critical injury. So depending on how.
So yeah. You're just rolling force. Oh, you don't even have force. Wait. If the character succeeds on the check and generates. Okay. So it's a reaction power. So you can't do it preemptively. You have to do it in the moment of the occurrence. So it's not something you can preemptively do. It has to be done in as a reaction.
Okay. Well, all of my focus is on Chav because I can't do much right now. So yeah, until that event happens, that is what I'm attempting to do.
Okay,
So we'll hold off on the roll for now.
Okay, keeping your focus to try and prevent him from dying from this bomb. Okay, all right.
Can I, just everyone's focusing on Chav. Eagle's gonna go over to Chav, and touch his arm. And can I use sense to see his level of current awareness about the situation?
That's a good question.
Like, if I reach into his mind, are there thoughts happening?
Oh yeah, I would say so. Surface level, probably. Chav knows what Chav thinks about, even in an unconscious state.
Well, with that, there's not too many thoughts when he's conscious, so I
mean... Granted, that being said, the surgery was interrupted before anyone could get started. So Chav is just currently under anesthesia, recovering from the anesthesia. The surgery team is currently prepping him to help bring him out of this state. They're prepping a stimulant to help him recover and bring him back to consciousness. Unless you're trying to interject it in some form.
No.
Okay. So yeah, as you reach to try and get a surface level of Chap's thoughts, like he said, nothing. He's just coasting. Dr. Kratala's team all begins to unstrap him from the surgery table and administer a stimulant to help him recover quickly. It actually takes effect quite quickly. And Chav, you do slowly start to come to consciousness at this point. Alarm's still blaring. You are groggy. I would say this would constitute a disoriented state, as well as just a disoriented state for the time being, as you recover.
All right. Yeah.
That being said, everybody that has undergone surgery, you all have this disoriented status currently.
I would like to use hard-headed to make a daunting discipline check to remove that status.
Go ahead and make that check for me, Dove. That's awesome.
Hard-headed.
Hard-headed. It's literally what it's called.
I love it.
I think it's under my my bodyguard trait.
I love it. That's great. Go ahead and make that check for me.
May I use a light side token? Is anyone opposed?
Use them up, baby. Let's go.
Got
You
a million of them.
guys
You're
did good
responsible
today.
for 2 of them.
Don't give these
Um,
TikTokers.
Yes, but do you want a disoriented guns on field?
No, I don't.
Okay. Is it
Nobody
the white force
wants
drive to add
this.
to the pool?
No, it's the one that is yellow and green that you would add to the pool.
Oh, half.
Yeah, the half yellow, half green. Yeah.
Thank
With
you.
the
That
up arrow.
is the upshift.
Nice.
Should
I say that would be an average. What's the difficulty for the
And
check?
it said don't.
Daunting.
Daunting. Interesting. Okay. Let's see what we roll. You beat it.
knock it out of the
Nice.
park. I'm talking about.
All right. You no longer have the disoriented. So as all this commotion is going down, at first you were groggy, recovering from the anesthesia, but the sudden blaring of alarms and the impact from blaster fire, Dove, your innate instincts kick into overdrive. Adrenaline surges, and this disoriented sensation washes away almost instantaneously, and you have your wits about you.
It has a Pavlovian response to gunfire, apparently.
That being said, you watch as the rest of your team that has undergone surgery, you take stock of everybody. Some of them still seem to be under the residual effects of the anesthesia, whereas some of them are becoming ambulatory and start moving on their own.
Tarzan.
Ego's like the sober driver at the party. It's just like you fuck's sake, you good?
Question, Tarzan. The disoriented, for me, would you say that is the disoriented, the setback that I have from this critical injury is connected to cunning, because cunning is what gives perception?
Yes. Yeah, I would say that.
Great. If nobody has any objections, I'm going to use my mental fortress ability, which allows me to spend 1 destiny point to remove any critical injury that is affecting either cunning or intellect.
I like that. Very cool. Everybody's shaking off their disoriented status.
Well, it's not like you didn't put us in a position where we want to be very awake.
So I guess now it would be my turn to talk about what Chav's going to do about this disoriented condition, which is going to be a little bit of a self-imposed with my own experience with anesthesia. And Chav's going to finally come to whoever is closest to him is going to kind of blank, look up, make contact with him, and then just as he's looking at them, go, huh? And throw up immediately to the side.
So yeah, you grab the arm of one of the aides, of Kurtala's aide's arm, and you blow chunks, and they all lurch back in reaction. They're gonna have to sterilize this whole area, but yeah, you come back too.
Kind of like sits back up and just goes, I thought I would have been in a neck brace or something, and I didn't. What the? Turn that shit off! Like talking about the alarm, just like probably has a pounding. And just like, why is somebody better be dying?
Hey, so sounds like you're gonna be able to tell Killbolt that thing you wanted to tell him in person. Let's go.
You gotta be fucking. Doesn't say anything else and just gets up pissed.
All right. So the medical staff all helps anybody that's still feeling the effects of the disorientation. They actually will put you on a gurney to help prevent any falls and whatnot.
Chav's too mad. He just like if they come over to him with a gurney, he's just like, no, fuck that. No, we're having this fucking conversation.
Then they would probably put you in a hover chair. If you're like
any help, he denies at this point because he is furious.
Okay. Let's get a coordination check from Chav as he tries to make his way down the corridor.
Oh, what's the difficulty?
It's a good thing you're very good at that.
Yeah. Actually, hang on, because if I was prepped for surgery, I'm probably not wearing my training weights.
You are not. Let's make that a hard difficulty as you're shaking off the effects. It would have. I was thinking about daunting, but you were given a stimulant that helps you recover faster. So only hard to maintain your balance as you coordinate your way through the corridor.
Difficulty?
Hard difficulty, yeah.
And that's it?
Yes, sir.
Done.
All right. Yeah, you determined to be on your own 2 feet. You deny any assistance from everyone of the medical staff, that much to their dismay, as they are adamant about you being in a hover chair or a gurney of sorts. Everyone begins to evacuate ISO 1 and filter out into the valley.
Chav literally just grabs 2 things. Number 1, maybe he's feeling a little chill. He grabs his stun cloak and he puts that on. Number 2, he grabs his fucking pistol.
I have a question, Tarzan.
Yes, sir.
Are there any rifles of any kind or blasters in this place?
Isotech has its own security staff. You would see a couple of them running around with blaster rifles. Nothing that is capable of extreme, like long range or whatnot. They're all medium to long range.
What are you after?
I mean, I'm hesitant because obviously Kilbo is probably watching, but you know, Oho is a long range fighter as well. So there's a part of me that is like wondering whether or not if they were to have like a section where like they have their armory, you know, where they have like blasters or something, he would just like reach for one. But
Can I interest you in a light repeating blaster?
Ooh,
yeah,
that's a gunnery skill, isn't it?
yeah.
Pistol or an iron blast. I'm keeping my blaster rifle, that's still mine. Light repeating blaster has the auto fire feature.
Long range.
Yeah.
It's a good weapon. Okay. You guys all make your way out to the exterior of ISO 1, out into the open valley.
Oho is gonna go front.
You're gonna go what?
Oho is going in the front.
In the front?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oho is stepping out first. And I'm going to say that the first thing that he does, now that he actually pushed himself past a critical injury, is just going to put that eye to use. As soon as he steps out, he's attempting to spot as many things as he can.
All right. As you guys emerge from the ship, you hear as the 2 TIE fighters fly overhead, making a circular patrol route around the valley. The TIE bomber itself imposing in its own right, as it carries a massive payload. The TIE Advanced V1, sure to give anybody a run for their money if they should try to take off. It does the view is not favorable for you guys right now as you emerge.
Tarzan, we've never discussed what Reaper was doing, as he's not currently with us right now.
He also doesn't have a weapon either.
He does, because Raw wouldn't have brought the heavy blaster with the tripod with him.
Okay. Uno would have been with Reaper
That's a pairing.
because Dove left Uno up on the landing pad with her ship, which is where you left Reaper as well.
Yeah. The blaster would have been on the VCX.
Right. She's not able to raise Uno currently.
Can I attempt to raise Reaper with my new fancy comlink?
Would you like to try?
Sure. What do I have to roll?
Let's take a look at this piece of equipment. Comms, there we go. Excuse me. Where is it? I lost it. I didn't. Gear. There we go. Not that one. Long range, no. What's their skill? It's against their skill. Hold on. Computers. So it's going to be a formidable difficulty with a challenge of 4.
Okay.
Again, 4 setback die. As you try to beat their
They have a
computer
jammer,
skill,
is what you're saying?
basically.
Yeah, it's Kill Bolt, bro. You literally put your brain on the chest, on the game plan of Kill Bolt right now.
Okay, fair. However, this thing just got installed. He doesn't know what's there.
What do you mean you don't know it's there? You asked for it.
Take a test drive. Take a test drive. Let's see how it plays out.
We're gonna see. You said formidable difficulty.
Challenge of 4.
Challenge of 4.
Actually, I lied. Challenge of 5. Sorry. And then because he has an upgrade to it, and then 4 setback die.
I'm gonna utilize
Oz. Challenge of 5. Think about this. Is it worth you, with the way that our luck has been going, is it worth generating 5 despairs right now?
Is it worth us, all of us, being in the crosshairs, or just one of us?
Just how much do you think a droid can do on his own?
Just let me talk to him.
He's an assassin.
Let me
droid.
talk to him.
I think he can do a lot.
I'm just gonna talk to him.
Just let me talk to him. Just let me talk to him. Chav, you sit down.
All right.
I want to talk to him.
You can go ahead and try, but as you try to, or as you debate on whether or not to follow through with this, the VT-49 gangplank begins to descend as it hovers overhead. One soldier from one crewmate member descends the plank, or the gangplank, holding a large object in his hand, holds it out, and lets it go. This device falls from the sky, descends slowly, and comes to a complete stop just before you. And the hollow image of Killbolt is projected. As it is projected, you see what appears to be some type of device about 10-15 feet in length, as Killbolt stands prostrated behind it. You look, one eye cocks to the side, the familiar, vibrant orange light emanating from it. Good evening. I see you've learned about failsafe. I wonder, how much are you willing to pay for this transgression?
You got about 45 seconds to walk in front of me right now.
Wrong answer. As he says that, Dove.
Coward.
Also, Tarzan, give me a perception roll or vigilance roll for me to roll, because Oho is trying to put this thing to use.
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to spot. I mean, now I know that he has a rifle, so he's a sniper. I'm a sniper.
Okay.
So I'm trying to spot him, and at the same time, I'm activating the thermal of the eye.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna keep in mind as I turn it on, knowing that it's Killbolt, that he's probably trying to shroud himself somehow. So I'm going to look. I'm not going to only look whether or not the thermals are there, but whether or not there are spots where the lack of temperature as I'm scanning would be suspicious.
Okay.
I'm using all my knowledge as a sniper to try to scan all around the way that I would if I was a sniper.
Right. I'll get to you in a second. Dove. As Killbolt says, wrong answer. You take a shot in the back. Imperceivable. You take 19 points of wounds. It has a pierce of 7. Ooh. And that's a crit. However, I'm not going to put wounds on you, or a critical wound on you. I'm going to disable your jump pack feature on your armor.
What would that be minus 4 soak and 4 defense?
For soak, your soak is ignored entirely.
Okay.
Your defenses were already calculated into the roll, as you can see in the roll history.
Total damage?
19. If you said you have a soak of 4, so all 4 points of soak was ignored. And he shot you directly in the exhaust port of your jetpack on your armor.
Okay.
I will point out that with that, the fact that there's an impact on it, I also am able to, I would say that with the Oho's perception is going to track the trajectory as well because of the impact.
You have a general idea. I will give you that. However, you did not see a blaster bolt.
Did I hear the impact?
You see Dove suddenly lurch forward as she is hit from behind. But you did not see a tracer of a blaster bolt. As this particular weapon has the ability to make its blaster bolts imperceivable.
No, the Night Stinger.
Good man.
I'm not caring about having seen the blaster. I'm caring about the impact on the backpack.
I'm going to use my equal transfusion. Should take that as 9 wounds and 10 strain instead.
Okay. I can see your mind's already racing to try and find out where. I'm going to point out to you now. I am a kilometer out from your perception, from your current position. Even if you try to reach me, by the time you get to my position, I will be long gone.
30 seconds now. You fucking coward, piece of shit, asshole. Why? any of this. For what? You put a fucking bomb in my head? Are you joking? For what? You woke me up from fucking peaceful slumber with a new fucking shiny, brand new right arm, and your thing was, hey, by the way, fucking asshole that kicked you out of the Imperial Academy surrounded your home planet. Wanna go fuck him up for me? And you thought that you needed a bomb in the back of my head to make me do it? Are you stupid? On an arbitrary scale of 1 to 5 that potentially some dice system might use, do you have an intelligence of -12? What is so big? No. You don't fucking get to talk right now unless you're standing right in front of me, fucking person to person, all right? I don't give two shits what you have to say. I have exactly one thing that I want to know. Why the fuck me? You could get any of one of your fucking stooges to go and bomb one of your fucking ISDs that is in a fucking blockade. So you tell me why it's me, or I'm gonna put the fucking I'm gonna do the detonation of the skull for you.
You think you can walk into the ISB untested, get access to experimental technology?
You dragged me in unconscious, remember, and said that I'm your fucking lapdog. Remember, I'm a freighter. I move freight across hyperlanes. I supply food to people on backworld planets with tariffs from the Imperial, who still sign your paycheck, by the way, even though you want the Emperor dead. I bring medical supplies to hospitals in the Outer Rim. I do all kinds of shit. And you know what? I do it for a pittance of pay. Maybe I do a little bit of smuggling on the side because some people need a break from how fucking shitty the fucking galaxy is right now because of, I don't know, some jagoff in a dark hood with a bunch of stooges wearing stupid fucking masks sitting behind his back. So you tell me why when you asked for my help, you needed to threaten my life.
We need assurances.
Assure my golden dick. In what world do you hand me the vengeance that I would have so solely loved on fucking Tazen, and at the end of it, I don't know, maybe I turn around and try to point a gun at your head? You know what world that is? The one where you put a bomb in my head. So now you might as well detonate it. Was it going to be T-shirt Fox Airplane? What's your little magic code word? Lullaby bolt to sleep? What is it?
Maybe I should, but you still have uses.
No, you don't get uses until you talk to me like a fucking person. I ain't your agent. I'm Chav fucking Visto. And right now, it seems like you need me in the cockpit of your experimental starfighter. Or you need to fertilize the ground on this fucking backwater planet.
You think you have leverage over me, but you don't, Agent.
I don't need
kill
leverage.
Yourself. I kill every last one of you in the valley. You can live with that thought.
No, I can't, because like you said, I'd be dead. My question is, though, is me dead worth it to you? Because at this point, you've made it quite clear. I'm already dead. I was dead the second that you dragged me onto the nullifier. And I've been dead ever since. So you tell me how this goes.
It starts with this. As you present this, as you harry Killbolt with these these accusations, these insults. Raul, you stand next to Dr. Kratala as she's looking around at her medical staff, trying to understand what's going on, how to deal with the situation, and all you hear is as she takes a shot. Again, imperceivable. The shot is center mass, straight to the chest. One eye locked onto you, Raul, as she blinks confused. Her knees begin to shake, and she reaches out to you as... Go ahead.
Reaction endure. A focus immediately shifts from Chav to Dr. Katala.
Okay. Damn, you're negating 6 lethal.
Not negating the damage. I can't do that.
No. I'm talking. You're negating lethal blows right now. 6 ranks of lethal blows.
Correct. Oh, yeah, correct. That's exactly what I'm doing.
Okay, so endure. What are you trying to do with it? She.
Okay.
She doesn't have much.
Let me double check and see what I'm trying to do. I can do.
Can you reduce damage in any way?
I can. I just need to know if I need to actually commit. No, I don't have to for endure. Awesome. For sapper, not sapper. Sorry, manipulate. I can heal just one point of wound with my strength of manipulate. But I have to generate power. I have to generate force points first and do all that roll.
So you could do potentially multiple points of wounds. Okay.
But I want to do the endure roll first. I can do. Let's see, easy.
I'm going to tell you right now, you're not going to be able to reduce the amount of damage that she just took. It's twice her threshold.
But I'm
endure stop death.
Correct.
Potentially, yeah.
Is that a 5 or a question?
Yes, correct.
Go ahead. You're muted though.
I can stop death, and I can affect a critical injury of average, hard, indomitable. I can do almost what's impossible is 5, right?
5, yes.
So I can do up to 5.
Okay. I gotta take a look at his lethal blows. Go ahead, Oho.
Couple of questions. Distant band between us and the TIE fighters that are flying, and I believe that you mentioned that there's a ship above us that has a payload.
2 ships.
Two ships.
The TIE fighter, or the TIE Punisher, and then the Decimator has a 2 payloads of concussion missiles.
The TIE fighter doesn't have a payload. The other one has payloads on the sides. Is that what you're saying?
The TIE fighter V1 does not. The TIE fighter Punisher does. It's a bomber. It has a
What?
proton bomb chute as well as proton torpedoes.
Okay. What is the distance span between those at any given moment? What is the
Those would
closest?
be long range from you guys from a personal scale.
Okay. Would you so kindly allow me to shoot the payload?
It's not currently active. I wouldn't think that they would have. I mean, you could try. However,
If you said that we
armor-
saw it had a payload, the bomb bay
Yeah.
doors are open.
well, okay, yeah, that's fair.
So if the payload is visible, it means that I can see it. It's not like hidden, because if we see the payload, then we can see the payload sees us.
That's true. It's true. You're only going to be able to get one shot off, and if it doesn't work, you got to get past armor, which is 3, and each point of armor counts as 10 points of wounds that you have to get through.
Each point of armor counts as
That's
Personal
10?
scale weapons only is 10 damage per rank of armor, per point of armor.
Then it's irrelevant. That being said, though, because that's irrelevant, because the damage that this weapon, the repeating blaster, is 11, so it wouldn't. There's no way you can actually go through, hit it.
that's if you miss and you were damaging the ship. He said,
Yeah.
So you you can still aim at the payload, but if you miss, it's just like not gonna.
It doesn't do damage to the ship. Yeah.
So wait,
yeah,
if I succeed on the shot, do I blow up the payload?
Potentially. I would need either enough triumphs to crit, or enough advantages to crit, or a triumph in order to.
Have a triumph pocketed.
We can try it. I'm saying I will tell you it is a risk.
I know it is. I'm happy to consult with the team.
It's Chev right now.
I mean, Chav right now is pointing a gun to his head, and I pretty much believe him.
I'm gonna go ahead and point out this guy seems to be shooting at you from beyond the extreme range band.
Because he's a coward.
Can I? Yes. The question is,
Emphasis.
can I actually roll my perception to see if I can spot him?
Your cybernetic eye does have the telescopic feature. It
Correct.
does. You're gonna have to beat his stealth.
It's been 2 shots.
The 2 shots are imperceivable.
Yes,
It's the Night
I'm
Stinger.
aware of this, but impact still impact.
Right.
Might I try for my good old boy Victor here? It has been said 79,000 times since we've started this campaign that the species that he comes from reads micro movements to
Yes.
do like emotions and other things like that. Any sort of micro movements of the bodies that are impacted, that he could potentially reverse engineer the trajectory of the 2 bullets and then potentially triangulate the position since he has 2 shots?
Let's get back. We'll get to that. We need to finish resolving the situation that just happened. Kurtala reaches out to Rawl as the center of her chest begins to soak with crimson. Her knees shake as she stumbles forward, grasping onto your arm. Her knees give out and she collapses into your arms.
Okay.
Am I dying?
I've got you. You're not going anywhere.
I thought it would hurt more.
All wounds hurt. I'm here, and I'm not going anywhere. Just staying right here. And with that, he focuses all his energy into his hand and places it on the wound. And you see not so much like a light, but more like a vibration that emanates from his palm to the wound, for those who are force perceptive. And he's going to use his passive command to give himself a command himself, essentially, to give himself a boost die in discipline.
Okay.
And then he's going to go for this roll for discipline check. What's the severity of the critical injury?
It is. It's an average difficulty. I think I might have calculated his lethal blows wrong. 1 second.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. No, I did it right. Okay, we're good.
Average? Okay.
Yeah, average difficulty.
So, with that, so he's at currently 12. He's gonna suffer 2 more strain to give himself a force rating of 3. And then discipline. He needs to make a discipline check. I'm gonna use a light side token. Sorry, guys. And then he needs to roll with that, and then depending on how many is generated, either light or dark, depending, as long as it beats the average, which I'm gonna roll separately, then it negates the critical injury or death for a time.
Okay.
Okay.
And then average difficulty. You succeed. You pour your focus into Kratala as you sense her life essence begin to wane, utilizing the connection to the Force to encapsulate that last faint bit of light that resides within her, as it keeping it from slipping away entirely. She does at this point slip into the unconscious state.
He immediately scoops her up and carries her inside.
Not so fast. Agents, stay where you are. We've played this game all day. I can pick off everyone you care about one by one until you start towing the line. Who's next? President. Petty Officer Delaney. Your Twi'lek friend there.
Hey, that looks like the track or the projector is blown up as Chav shoots it.
In that instance, yeah, Rawl goes inside then, because there's no fort then.
And Chav screams at the top of his lungs, "I'm not talking to a fucking screen anymore, get your ass down here or shoot me now, 'cause you can't hurt what you already fucking killed. Jeff walks
All right.
to the openest portion of this valley.
Oh, you're desperate to try and identify where these shots are coming from. It appears he is somewhere beyond the physical perceivable range. And as you try to utilize your prosthetic to perceive further, the vision in your right eye cuts out. It surges and goes dark.
This is all happening incredibly fast in my mind,
Yes.
the way that I'm seeing this. This is Oho has been trying to spot Killbolt after the first shot. The second shot happens, he realizes I can't spot him. I am attempting to affect the payload to hopefully get a window for people to move.
Okay.
So my question is, can I use my movability to reach for the payload and basically make it
Okay.
impacted so I don't have to actually shoot it?
To try and
Crush the
trigger it
payload.
prematurely. I like that.
I already
We can
rolled
try that, yeah.
the force die, and I already have enough force points for it.
We can try that, because as everyone starts to scatter, you watch as the TIE fighters begin to maneuver into weapons envelope and begin descending down into the valley.
They're moving in unison, correct? Like they're moving as a team of two, side
Yes,
by side.
The TIE fighters, yes.
So safe to assume that the payload could potentially affect them both.
Potentially, yes.
Great.
The VT decimator also opens up its concussion missile bay and begins to prepare to make an attack as well.
I'd like to say
So-
that the way that it works is that if basically the payload of this vehicle, if of the ship, if the other ship is to the left, the movement of the yank is basically as if to grab the payload and make it impact against its own ship, but in the direction of the other, to basically create a domino effect.
Right.
And this will simultaneously happen as Oho would probably call out to the group, especially Raul that has Cortala, as of a take cover moment to get them to, like, as he immediately, the first thing that he does is, and I know that Star Wars wise, every time that someone uses the Force, the hand comes up. I don't know if I must, but being Oho, if he can actually activate this thing without having to gesture, or like at least gesture broadly, he would like to do that.
Okay. That being said, we're going to have to go into initiative at this point. This is now a combat scenario.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody roll vigilance as you guys are reacting at this point to the final shot from Killbolt. That's initiative.
Vigilance. There we go. Load.
Okay, I gotta change the music here too. Ooh,
Sweet.
you guys are making some interesting choices, and I'm all for it. Yeah, that's not the one I want. Okay. What am I missing? We're missing. I forgot this guy. There we go. All right. And then we're going to add Rom to the initiative as he's commanding his crew. One and three. I'm going to change that to a PC slot so we know what we're working with. Okay. And then I need one more. Wrong. This one. Add to initiative. There we go. All right. Whew. So starting off with the NPCs, the TIE Fighter Punisher is going to go first. Targeting the... As they descend into the valley, we're going to turn our attention to the VTT now. And they are going to descend upon the VCX and the ISO 1, dropping their payload.
I need the map of Valley.
Are we talking about the same ships that I just targeted?
Yes. You'll be able to... Let's say...
Would they have
Breach.
gotten those orders before after that second shot?
They were ordered to make their attack run if the... you guys wouldn't know this, but they would have gotten their orders to make the attack run should they see activity outside of their Killbolt orders. And seeing as everybody's starting to scatter, that would fall into line with their directives, and they make their attack run.
So my force move thing doesn't apply before?
You could potentially catch a couple bombs in the chute while you're on your turn, which would be one of the next PC slots. Linked 1, blast 7, reach 8, ammo. Okay, let's see. He's going to do that's a gunnery check, I believe. Ventral bomb. Yep, gunnery. It's a average difficulty as he closes the distance short. Roll. Okay. First ship takes, which is the VCX, takes a hit. That's 3 successes, 3 advantages. The proton bomb chute has a breach of 8.
We need
Breach weapons.
the BTT Valley picture up.
Oh yeah, I didn't activate it for you. My bad. River scene. Activate. There you go. So there we go. So the bomber made its run from this position here to where it is now, flying over the VCX, or that's the Northwind Chimera. Shit, never mind. VCX is back up on the landing pad.
Correct.
So the Northwind Chimera is taking this hit. With the 3 advantages, I believe Blast is active. Yep. And then Breach is passive. So Breach of 8. And then 7, Blast of 7. Targets engaged with the target suffer wounds equal to the rating. So everyone within the blast radius of of the Northwind Chimera take 7 points of wounds. Minus soak, I believe. Yep.
So that's all of us?
Relatively small enclosed area, blah, blah, blah. Yes, everyone within. You watch as these bombs begin to descend on top of everybody. As this bomber makes its run. That's what? How many is it required to do? The
What does
blast.
it take? What damage does the Chimera take?
7 plus the breach. If you have armor up to 8, breach is passive. Yeah. So breach ignores up to 8 points of armor. So 7 minus what? If there's any armor remaining after that 8, then 7 minus that.
7 is the total.
So okay, and ignore 7 armor.
No,
then,
I'm saying 7 is the total amount of damage that the
correct.
Chimera takes. Okay.
Plus the 3 successes, so 10 total.
Does that include me taking damage as I'm already inside the ship?
I'll say you probably would have been closer to the gangplank. You probably would have been inside by that point.
Would you not have tried to pull her into the ISO 1? Figure that we just walked out of the ISO 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody's running back into the ISO 1? Or you guys dispersing?
Rawl was headed back into ISO 1 since he didn't go very far.
The idea, the plan that I had was to try to blow these things up to create a distraction or at least enough chaos to give Rawl with Cartala and anybody else a chance to at least take cover.
Yeah. You'll still be able to pull off your plan. There's still bombs descending as it's making a bombing run towards ISO 1, so you're still able to pull off your plan. It just was happening a lot faster than everyone was able to react. That being said, Rawl, you could have made it inside with Dr. Kratala. Rom's going to take 10 points of wounds.
How much armor did you say it ignored?
That's for.
Oh, that's for the ship. Yeah.
Yeah, the ship.
Oh, okay.
So you.
The ship was it. Yeah, the ship was its direct target. You guys are just being affected by the blast. So your blast rating was 7. If you have soak, you can ignore however many points of the blast rating.
Mm-hmm.
How many points does it take to activate 2 trigger? So I only have 1 advantage left. I don't have enough to crit anything else. Okay. All right. That is the TIE bomber's turn as it continues to fly. Next slot is player character.
May I?
By all means.
Unless you want a free maneuver, then yes.
Let me a free maneuver.
I can give you a free maneuver with the roll if you want one.
You can give me a free maneuver. We have 2 PCs.
Yeah, so I mean, you guys can work in
I
tandem.
mean, we can work in tandem.
Yeah. So you want me
Yeah.
to do that for you? Okay.
Yeah.
Let me go back to this real quick. Field commander, make an average leadership check. Number of allies equal to presence may immediately suffer 1 strain to make a free maneuver.
Ooh.
So out of turn maneuver essentially.
Those distance to one of the ships.
Do my leadership here. Boop boop.
Succeed. All right.
So, immediately setting Dr. Cortala down, he's going to step back to the mouth of the Isotech ship, and he's going to shout down to Dove and Oho. Brother, Dove, you are our first line of defense. Make it count. And he'll give you that free maneuver to do what you need to do.
Okay. Tarzan, I have 3 lights which allow me to activate my movability,
Okay.
and then I have 2 other points. And since you're saying there are more than one payload, I actually want to use one of my other points. With those 3, I'm using one of my other points to increase the magnitude to 2, so I can target more than one thing.
Okay.
And then I'm using the range, so I can make sure that I can reach both of them.
Okay.
What I'm basically doing is Oho pretends to raise, like he raises his weapon to hide the motion of using force abilities.
Okay.
And by doing that raising, as he raises his arms, I'm grabbing 2 payloads to basically send them back up toward the ships.
Very cool. I like this. Okay. So you're targeting the Punisher and then the VT-49 to pull this off. Okay. So yeah, you reach out, sending yourself to these 2 ships as the VT begins to fire off its payload. The bomber is already dropping proton bombs down into the valley. You extend out and grasp through the force some of these bombs and return to sender. Go ahead and let's see. This is the move ability. I believe you have to do an athletics, I believe, or some type of check to do this.
Nope.
Just do it.
Just do it.
So yeah, you have to make it a ranged attack in order to ranged light attack in order to do it. To hit. It doesn't just hit automatically. You have to make a ranged attack in order to do it.
Okay.
So the ability call to control.
Yeah, because I'm not really. I'm pretty much just moving the payloads to throwing.
Right. You still gotta roll to hit. It doesn't just happen. But let's see. Let me take a look.
Okay, so tell me what you want me to roll.
Let's manipulate. You're using the move force ability, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Strength and equal to strength. Increase range. Of course, by making a ranged combat check combined with a move power check, dealing damage equal to 10 times the silhouette. Okay. So you could amplify the damage by 10.
Technically, that's the damage just from the impact through the move ability, not counting the explosion of the payload.
The bomb itself, yeah. Okay, very cool. So it's going to be 10 plus whatever damage the bomb generates. So make a ranged combat check. Let's call it... Since it's kind of a heavy thing, I would say let's make this a ranged heavy attack combined with your force die.
Okay. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the fact that I have a maneuver, and I'm going to increase 1 rank of my attack by using true aim.
Mm-hmm. So if you generate, so you could potentially hit both if you generate enough advantages. So you can use your force points to count as advantage or success, depending on what you need to pull it off.
So I rolled the points earlier. I basically had 2 light side, 2 dark, but thanks to Coven, I was able to roll one of those back, and I got another light side. So I have 3 light side total.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and make that ranged heavy attack. That's long range. No, the distance from the bombs to the ships themselves would have been short range. So ranged heavy. So pick a weapon that has the ranged heavy ability, and then do short distance and build the pool. However, the VT has a defense rating of 2, so that's 2 setback. And then the Punisher has a defense rating of 1, so that's 1 setback. So a total of 3 setback to this ranged heavy attack.
So I'm rolling with a weapon that
has the ranged heavy skill.
But if I
So-
roll with a weapon that has the long range at
Yeah.
a short distance, I'm getting a disadvantage there. Would I have that if I'm just using the payloads?
No. Difficult range difficulty for all weapons is the same. It's just what you can reach out to.
So it's short, and what am I targeting? Because I just see question marks. I'm assuming either one of the question marks.
Don't worry about targeting. Just add the 3 setback die for the 2 different ships with their defense ratings. So it's an average difficulty, ranged heavy attack, and then you can just remove the weapon details.
Average difficulty. Nope. This is not it. This is this.
There you go.
Work.
You got 2 advantages, which I believe triggers the linked feature for hitting multiple targets. Okay. And then let's take a look at their bombs. That's 4 successes, so that's 4 plus 7. Proton bomb has a breach of 8, which ignores 8 points of armor. They have an armor of 3, so these bombs ignore all damage. So here's the thing. You have 2 advantages, so you can hit. You utilize the link feature to for the force move ability to be able to hit with both.
Mhm.
You said you have a triumph left. You can use that to trigger the blast rating to.
Can I take
Yeah.
these fuckers down if I use the triumph and with the force ability
Let's
and the
see.
fact that the impact is going to be whatever
Or-
many 10 times the silhouette plus
Or
explosion?
7, 11. So yeah, if you trigger both the linked and the blast feature, it could potentially take it will definitely take out the Punisher. Good luck trying to take out the VT-49. This bitch is a bit tanky. However, his concussion missiles are breach 4, blast 4.
I also
I'll
would
let
like
you-
to point out that if this payload is impacting these ships, and these ships have their things open for more payload to come out, and there are bombs still on these ships when these payloads impact, I'd like you to take that into consideration.
All right, let's not get too crazy here. Okay.
Hey, I'm just a
Physics.
simple guy on the ground fighting 2 ships.
I know.
So-
Okay, so yeah, okay, so VT is going to take what's his armor rating? 4. Okay, so it ignores all 4 points of armor. You triggered the blast rating, so that's 4 additional points against his concussion missiles of 6. So that's 10. points of hull trauma to the VT.
What's the silhouette of the payloads?
Plus 10 of the payload, yeah. Okay.
Is the payload silhouette 1, 2, 3?
It would be a 1. So it's
So
10.
10.
So 10 minus the 4. Oh, that's a good point. No, we'll keep it. That's it was cool what you did. Okay. You raise your blaster to simulate taking a shot as you extend yourself through the force to grasp on these two bombs, the concussion missile and then the proton bombs. One is about to descend down just before the gangplank of ISO 1 where your brother Rawl stands. You thrust it back up into the bomb chute of this Punisher starfighter. A chain reaction is then takes place as this TIE fighter implodes from the inside out. I'm going to do it was in the proximity of the VT, or the not the VT, the TIE Advance, but it's not currently in the next. No, we're gonna because it would have followed in tandem. So yeah, I'm gonna say the TIE Advanced V1 was right next to it when it went off, in sequential order because they would have flown next to each other. I'm gonna have him roll a piloting hard check to try and avoid the following explosion on his turn. If he doesn't avoid it, he's gonna take the damage. That being said, anything else for your turn? You do get Rawl did give you a free maneuver.
I want to know, are these both ships still up?
The Punisher is currently imploding. We'll find out if the TIE Advanced V1 is caught in that blast on its turn.
Okay, I guess this is what I'm going to do, and I don't know. Okay, here's the thing, Tarzan. I would like to use my assassin final boss talent, which allows me to spend 2 destiny points to use and perform another combat check. So if there are more bombs, explosions, or anything within this sequence, by utilizing this and spending 2 destiny points, that means that I continue to extend this as yet another attack.
Okay, go ahead and make another ranged heavy attack. That is awesome.
And because I have the free maneuver, because I used the maneuver for true aim given by Rawl, now I'm going to use one of my maneuvers to give myself that aim once more.
This is going to be crazy. All right.
And is it still average?
Yep, still average. There's probably 1 or 2 more proton bombs falling from the TIE bomber. There's still missiles coming at you from the VT, so you could try and reach out and grab those and take them out as well.
Come on, man, really?
You roll. You got to roll your force die too. Up to your force rating, however many dice you want to roll. There you go. You can use those points to convert them into successes to make it a hit, and then you can. So all you need is 1 point to make it a hit, and then 1 point to activate the move ability. Mm-hmm. So you have 2 points remaining to affect in any capacity. should you choose, as additional advantages, so on and so forth. That being said, so you have 7 advantages. Oh shit, you can trigger all of it. I'm guessing you're using one of the proton bombs to target the TIE Advanced V1.
Yeah, I'm trying to take these things down. Like I'm trying to create. I'm trying to make this basically be a chain reaction. I want to take these things out of the board.
Oh shit, you forgot to do the setback die for the shield ratings. Or the defense ratings. The defense ratings of both the TIE fighters and the VT. So here's the first 3.
So
That would have been a
Success.
9. That's still a success, yeah, for the first roll. Here's the second roll. Still a success. You just have to burn 1 more light point to succeed.
That's fine.
Okay. All right. So that being said, you send this proton bomb at the TIE Advanced V1. That's 1 plus. It's not that one. Where is it? There it is. Plus 7. You have 7 advantages to trigger as many features of the proton bomb's features. So that's an additional hit, which will allow you to target the VT. Linked 1. All right. So breach 8 ignores 8 points of armor. 7 blast 7 additional points to the 8.
Plus 10.
Plus 10. Well, the plus 10 doesn't count towards the armor because of its armor rating. You know what? Never mind. Doesn't matter because this bitch is already dead. You fried this bitch. Yes, both the TIE fighter and the TIE bomber, you affect multiple bombs at once. Just sending them up. The TIE fighter and the TIE bomber get taken out instantaneously by their own armaments. The VT takes another hit from its concussion missiles. Breach of 4. So ignores all 4 points of armor. Blast of 4. It's 4 additional points of damage to the hull. So it's another 10.
Do we feel that through the Force?
If you're attuned to the Force, you probably feel fucking going ham right now.
So you mean
probably
to
hear
say we're on the ground and we feel Oho do something and then the ships start to explode.
And not just that, you literally just see him so he can hide his movement. You see him just raise his blaster at the weapons, but he doesn't shoot it. Actually, I'll say he shoots it, but like it's a blank shot. Like it's a blind shot. He's just shooting to sell the fact that he's shooting, but in truth, what he's doing is that he's using that to channel that Force toward this fucking thing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay.
And I will say that with my... You said that we can spend strain to do another maneuver, correct?
You already did 2 maneuvers. You can't do more than that.
One of them was free.
Right. You can't do more than that per turn.
It wasn't on his turn. It was on my turn.
It wasn't. It was basically the one that Raul granted me from his Force.
It's incidental. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
So that maneuver, I want to use it to basically use my movement plus the maneuver to move to take cover and hide from the location that I know now. I get a sense of where Killbolt is acting from. I don't necessarily know that I want to go into the ship. I potentially, if there's like any of the shrubbery, trees, things, anything in the vicinity that I can get to, while using also stealth, I want to try to move and take cover.
Okay. Well, you can't do stealth because that requires an action to do. You can maneuver towards the Northwind Chimera or into the tree line behind you. move towards the mountain range and take cover underneath a tree or and whatnot.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna move to whatever the tree area that is the closest to me.
That would be the tree line behind you. Yeah.
Yeah. So zigzagging, moving my way through the environment.
Currently, we're here. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what Oho would do.
I would say you guys would have a general idea of a general direction of where the shots were coming from, which would be somewhere in this direction. Judging by the impacts from Dove's shot from the back to Dr. Kratala taking a shot to the chest, the shots were coming from somewhere generally in this direction, but too far for you to be able to see with the naked eye.
Is that just Oho or is that everyone?
Just Oho.
Yep.
And you said is there still a ship flying
You
above?
you still have the VT that's hovering above the river right now.
The VT that's hovering above the river right now.
Right here.
Okay. If that is the case, yeah, I'm gonna have. Yeah, Oho's gonna. Yeah, he's gonna move to the shrubbery, trying to move around it so that he can take cover, but he's gonna try to keep the vision of the VT and the area of kill bolts to his, when his periphery, knowing that most likely Killbolt would have already moved, changed positions, find a different vantage point, because that's what it would do.
Okay.
That's me.
All right. This is getting crazy. All right.
I will say after that and taking cover, he just goes into the calm and he goes to Killbolt. Are you finally ready to talk?
We'll see when he gets to his turn. The VT, however,
Before we get too far, because it was still on my turn, Dia still has her free maneuver.
Oh yeah.
Dove is going to use that free maneuver to take cover also in the tree line, but I think that from looking at the map, she's going to go a bit further south than where Oho went.
Okay.
Just to take cover.
Gotcha.
She's not inclined to be anywhere where she knows can explode with people in it.
Like here?
You got the rock line over there that you can make to, or the tree there along the
tree line that Oho went to, but directionally south, yeah, roundabout side.
Look over there.
There. Okay. Gotcha. All right. Okay. The VT decimator begins to bank left and make its way towards the mountain ridge far off in the distance. You see as it begins to descend slowly, and that'll end its turn. We have the next player character in the initiative.
You don't mind if I just take a minute to heal myself up with a stim pack? Otherwise, I will be useless. I believe it's 5.5 wounds, if I recall.
Yes, stim packs can heal up to 5 wounds
Correct.
on first use.
On first use, a minute goes down by.
Per use, yeah. Yeah, sorry for that hard hit. That was a big one.
Would that count as a maneuver, or would that be an action to use?
Unless you have an ability to do otherwise, it does count as an action to self-administer stim pack.
That is fine. A question, I might need to backtrack. I did not catch the part in one of my abilities that said it was per encounter. Would you allow me to say I converted more wounds to strain to make up for that? Apologies, I did not see that. It was only per encounter, not per turn.
Yeah. That's fine. I'd say that's okay.
Okay, fine. That will be me for now.
All right.
Because making any kind of roll or such is also an action, is that right? If I remember correctly.
Yeah. Any skill, any action, combat check, anything that requires a roll, it costs an action.
That'll be me for now.
Okay. All right. Next player, or next turn in the initiative is NPC. Let's see. What's Killbolt gonna do?
I will ask this. Seeing as all this commotion and explosion going on, we do still have Scuttle and Reaper and them up there. Do they not see any of this happening?
You don't know.
Okay.
You're dealing with a master slicer. I'm just gonna point that out.
Okay.
That being
Also,
said,
Tarzan, I know what I want to do with my last light side that I had for the round.
okay.
I would like to activate my basic Seek power.
Ooh.
Because with it, through the Force, I can gain insight into the general location or direction of a person or object that I know about.
And what's the range on it?
Oh, this is with a vigilance check, though, so I might need to wait till next turn.
Yeah.
That's okay. No, that's for a different thing. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Sorry, buddy. All right. Damn, you just took out two starfighters right out the gate with a bomb ass, pun intended, horsepower check. Killbolt is not thrilled. He has one shot left with the Night Stinger.
I
Or
told
he
him
has to
what
switch.
I wanted.
How's he going to make this hurt? This is interesting. For all, you're completely protected. You're indoors.
Mm-hmm.
Ideally, most people would be there.
This is, you know what? This is a perfect time to go ahead and take a quick 5-minute break as I deliberate on how vindictive this person's going to be. Thank you for tuning in to tonight's session. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Yourselves rehydrated, situated, whatever you need to do. We'll be right back with this tonight's episode. Okay. Welcome back, guys. Let's go ahead and get back into it. You guys really threw me for a loop here. I like it. I love it. I'm going to want some more of it. Down in the valley, as all these bombs start going off around everyone, everybody's thrown to their thrown down to their on their back, to the side, so on and so forth. As they disperse from the blasts, everybody begins to disperse in different directions to take cover. Rom in the center of everything, trying to call out to his crew to get everybody on board the onboard ISO 1. We all watch as he turns towards the gangplank, pointing off to and shouting to his crew, "Everyone aboard the ISO 1, we need to get out of here now!" As he expels those last words, burn a maneuver to aim. Result? There it is. Rom takes a shot directly to the back. This time, the back of the head. It's 22 points of wounds that are not negated in any way.
Nope.
Plus, and Rom falls lifeless to the ground.
I am no longer in debt.
That's what you think. His sister Sheer is probably going to have some words.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm sure. But that wasn't the agreement, so.
Their leader falling lifeless to the ground, everyone begins to break out into a full-blown panic. Some of them running to the ship, others steering far away from the ship, trying to find some semblance of cover. Our scene transitions to an over a mountaintop, far off in the distance. Keelbolt standing there over his sniper rifle. This thing stands twice his height in length. He hoists it up into his arms. Should have taken the directions. I'm sure they'll find a way to make up. Let's go. I think I've made my point. And with that, he picks up the Night Stinger and boards the VT. And they begin to ascend into the outer atmosphere. We watch as the stealth cloaking field begins to activate, but that'll happen at the end of this initiative. As that ends, Keelbolt's turn as he boards the VT. Next player in the initiative.
Who's left? Me and Ego?
Yep.
Yeah.
There's two in a row. Ego, get safe.
You go. I was running towards my ship, which is nestled gently over to the left. I do not believe in all of the eggs in a basket scenario, but that's fine.
I'd say it would take your maneuver to get to your the fire spray and then another maneuver to be able to board it.
Mm-hmm.
So that would be 2 points of strain to do so.
That's fine.
You have an action. You can use that to fire up the ship.
Can I see? There was a ship that you said that came to the mountaintop. Can I see it from here?
It's to the south of your guys' current position. It went to what it can reasonably be deduced as Killbolt's position.
Mm-hmm.
Again, it's about 1 kilometer away, so extreme range from everyone.
Mm-hmm. But is that in range of like the gun of a ship?
That would be long range for a ship, but you have to power on the ship,
Okay.
which requires an action to do so.
Which I wouldn't be able to.
You could try and chase it down once you get going.
That doesn't sound like me. That doesn't sound accurate at all. But I'll power Eagle solo chase down ship. But I will power my ship on.
Okay. All right. Last player in the initiative.
So after pissing Chev Visto, the best pilot in the galaxy, off, he gets in a ship?
Mm-hmm.
I would like to...
one range band from your ship. You can. Oh, you do have that ability that lets you board as an incidental. Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
So you can board. You can use your action to power on the ship, and then you can use your maneuver to begin flying, or punch it if you would.
Yep. All of the above.
Are you gonna ram the ship?
All right.
Here's the Nathwin. Nathwin, top speed is 4. I will punch it to 4, which will invoke 4 points of system strain on the Nathwin out of its threshold of 19. So yes, Chavisto is in pursuit.
Ooh.
Hey, how fast are they moving?
They are currently at a 0 as they're picking up Killbolt.
Oh, I thought that they took off. They were heading to the stratosphere.
That's sequentially what would happen.
Oh, so that happens at the end of initiative, meaning that they're still on top of the mountain.
Currently.
Hang on.
In initiative order.
Hang on then. Hang on. I don't need to move. I need to turn. What's the range band of where he is, where he's boarding?
From a ship scale, long range. You have anything that can reach long?
No. How much more difficult is it if I'm using the dorsal quad cannons, which have close range?
You can't shoot beyond close range
Why not?
because the energy disperses the further out it goes.
Tell that to the Death Star. Tell that to Starkiller Base.
All right.
Fine.
Anything else?
Fine. We will. Yeah, you know what? We will do this then so that I am already at maximum speed. And yeah, I'm getting in the air before them. I don't care.
Going after them. Okay. Sounds good.
Oh, and my comms are off, like unplugged.
Oh, God. All right. That
about
said,
to, like do. Hey, T-shirt Fox airplane, and then win this fight. No, fuck off.
that being said, we're back at the top of the initiative. The Empire's Retribution is going to punch it as Killbolt has boarded the ship. That's 3 points of strain as it begins to make its way using its... That was an action, right? To punch. It. Let's see. Yeah, that's an action. Okay. No, that's a maneuver. This maneuver allows the ship to go immediately to its maximum speed rating from any other speed. Okay. So that's its maneuver to punch it. All right. They have nothing outside of close range for weaponry, but they're going to use their maneuver to fly. Moving from long to extreme. And that's going to be... Do you have any actions? Oh yeah, action, they're going to activate their stealth field. That being said, once activated, the Stygian cloaking device provides a starship with a cloaking device which can be activated or deactivated by spending a maneuver. So I can't do a second maneuver. I activate the... So, okay, it's still in the same position then. All right. But it activates its stealth field. All right. Their speed is reduced by half. Ooh, shit. Okay. Well, it's halved. Increases the difficulty of checks to detect the vehicle. How delightful.
What,
Okay.
is that immediate stealth field, or is that like
Oh yeah.
power up? Okay.
No, it's active. Once it's activated, it disappears from sight. So we watch as the exterior of the VT decimator begins to pixelate and disperse, refracting light around it to make it imperceivable for the time as it ascends in towards the outer atmosphere. Okay, that's its turn. Next player in the initiative.
So, question. You said its speed was reduced by half. And I know that Chev at this point, like, just... He's not quite aware of mechanics and stuff, but where does that put range band-wise from the Nothuan already being in the air when they move?
By that point, you're still long range.
Still long range.
So you haven't moved yet. So you could, you don't know where they're currently flying.
But I'm
they're
going
self-field
to
activated.
with a single maneuver to close the range band because at least he's moving up. And now that he's in range of my medium range sensors, he would pop there. Just because I can't see him doesn't mean that he's not there.
Mm-hmm. So that's going to be a computer's check to try and detect him. Either perception or vigilance. It would be a daunting vigilance, but because he has the Rendili Star Drive Whisper Thrust engine, increases the difficulty of the check to detect this vessel by 2 while it's traveling at a speed of 3 or lower. So that would make it a formidable difficulty, the challenge of 1.
Against my what?
Your perception or vigilance that's for just to look at for it. You're using your sensors, so that would be a computer's check to try and receive it.
Perception and vigilance are both better at this point, but they ain't 5 dice good. Damn it.
So formidable difficulty challenge of 1. I'll go ahead and cash in a token to upgrade another difficulty die, making it a challenge of 2.
Don't do that yet. I'm considering options because that might just be stupid to even attempt. Just fall under. So that would be my actions to do for sure. I would need to pop that for second maneuver to even try it. And you would just need to fucking bomb that check in order for me to succeed, which is a statistical anomaly. It's all this shit against 1 proficiency die and 1 ability die.
What are we thinking?
Fuck it. I'm going to find him or die trying. Make a perception check. And it's, you said formidable challenge of 1, right?
Correct.
Is that all?
That is it. You're competing with the ship's ability to stay cloaked. Not the crew, unfortunately. Otherwise, it would be harder.
Using a force like vigilance or like perception, that's an action, correct?
Using a skill, yeah. Or, yeah, using the force ability, that's also an action, yes.
Oh, fuck. Me cashing in a token wouldn't even help, right?
Say again?
I said even if I had cashed in a token, it wouldn't have helped.
I mean, your comms are off because if you wanted me to go before you, I could attempt.
I understand that, but Chav, knowing that
That's fair.
he's just got to say flea bag, bottle opener, rail car, and then it's all for naught.
That's fair. We're banking on whether or not he doesn't have a trigger.
You just want to keep speed going and ram where he was? At the very least, he might still be there.
Oh, he just used his action. You got to maneuver. So ram is also an action for sure.
I used a maneuver to get in range of the sensors.
So that would put you about here. I'll go out there. Okay.
That was his last turn, though, right? Not.
That was just now. So he wasn't able to take. He wasn't able to move from his position. He punched it, which gave him the ability to fly as far as he did. Just now.
I'm going to take 2 points of strain to perform a starship only maneuver as an action, and I'm going to move again, so that at least where he was, I would be within close range.
Okay. All right, you move into close range where he was last seen.
Yep.
That'll end your turn.
That's all I got.
All right, next player on the initiative.
Does anybody have any immediate that they want to do? Because otherwise I might just try to perceive this ship.
I mean, I could try to field commander again.
You're now within close
Oh
range.
yeah, that's fair.
I don't have I can't get anything from where you are. Dove, do you have anything particular that you want to? Okay. I want to. Okay.
So everybody on the ground, in perspective, by this point, the ships are at extreme range for you guys, or beyond extreme range for you guys. Should you board, it will put the ships at long range from you, and then but you have to spend an action to power on the ship and whatnot in order to get it going.
I'm gonna say that the first thing is when Oho sees the Chimera go up, he probably reaches for the comm. He's like, "Chef." He still has and then he realizes it's not working, and it's just that fucking frustration. And then he just sees the ship on the.
Of course, this is the time that Chev uses his brain.
Yeah. And so I think Oho has a moment where he sees the other ship get to the mountain, sees it land, and then hears Killbull and goes, yes, that's where he was. As they start ascending and then the cloaking happens, I want to attempt to use my telescopic and thermal of my eye alongside...
Your cybernetics has been disabled because of the despairs that you rolled for that ability.
True. In that case...
Just gonna believe.
In that case, what I would like to do is I want to activate my Seek ability.
Okay.
It doesn't have a range because it just gives me a general direction of where what I'm looking for is.
Okay.
But, and I don't know that, again, I think I'll leave this up to you. One of the things that I can do is I can, if I succeed an average vigilance check against a discipline check, it says that I can see through illusions. Now, I know that this is a cloaking device, not an illusion, but one could argue that they are basically trying to prevent me from seeing what I'm trying to search.
Okay, see through illusions. User may spend 2 light side points to gain insight into a general location or direction of a person or object that he knows about, regardless of the current distance. The user may spend 1 point and succeed at an average vigilance check or opposed to vigilance versus discipline to see through illusions. So, would this technically be considered illusion? No, this is just a stealth field. You could try it. I don't see why not.
I could try to get on a ship, but I believe the ships that are my ship and the Imperial ship are upstairs, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
Right. Mind you, this is just a momentary peek behind the curtain. This doesn't last. You have to increase your duration in order to maintain this peek behind the curtain. So this is just a momentary insight into the situation or the position of what you're seeking for.
Well, yeah, the idea being trying to get a sense of where they are.
Yeah.
The thing is that I don't know how much good that'll do because that's the action. So it's not like I could take a shot anyway.
Yeah.
So I guess the question is, Tarzan, would you allow me to roll a shot with whatever disadvantage is, add force die to it, or roll force die to see if successfully rolling the force die allows me to reduce some of the difficulty of taking a blind shot, basically. It's probably a Hail Mary at this point.
This is beyond your weapon's capability, so taking a shot would not be possible.
I do have 2 ranks in sniper, which allows me to expand per ranks of sniper the distance of a weapon.
Oh, you're using the same ability that Killbolt was just using. Okay.
Yeah, because he's not the only fucking sniper in town.
Okay. So, because it's at extreme range, it's still, I believe it's a daunting difficulty.
Whatever the difficulty is, that would be considering that the weapon has that range, because I literally
Right.
have enough to make it that range.
Right. So you have the light repeating blaster. Are you using the repeating blaster? Does it have the option to turn off the auto fire? Yeah, you can fire a single shot. You have 11 point damage. You can potentially. I mean, I'm going to go ahead and spell it out for you. You have to beat 40 points of wounds in order to affect the ship in any capacity, but you could get it to reflect off of the exterior of the ship.
I don't need to hurt it. I just need to hit it.
Yeah.
Or chap.
Extreme range.
Which is why I wanted to go first.
Extreme range. Okay.
And so would you allow me to roll my force die rating so that if I have at least 1 light side token, I can use that seek ability to maybe give me a boost die? Since it grants me the ability of knowing the general vicinity of the direction of something that I know, and I know Killbolt, and I know the ship.
Mm-hmm. So an extreme range is a daunting difficulty. So we're going beyond that. So this is a formidable difficulty. Ooh. I have not done that for Killbolt's. Let me do a retroactive roll for some of these real quick. So I forgot to calculate that. Tala. And a difficulty. Just doing a quick little calculation that should still fucking work. Yeah, these guys are dying. There's no fucking shot. Extreme. ROM. One more. Yeah. These guys are dead. 100%. Okay. Cool. Just wanted to make sure that whether or not he would have been able to do it with that difficulty. Okay. Cool. Both would have hit. That being said, like I said, formidable difficulty to try and pull this beyond extreme range shot off.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to give you 2 setback die because this bitch is fucking invisible. What's the speed? I'm going to give you another setback die for its speed. Actually, I'm not going to give you a setback die for the speed. I'm going to give you a challenge for the speed.
I'm going to remove one of those setback using my expert tracker.
Okay. So, challenge 1, formidable difficulty with 2 setback. 1 setback. It sounds like.
Wow.
Sheesh.
Wow. What a
All
shot.
right. Nice. You fire off this shot. The bolt impacts into a invisible field. But the velocity and the impact of this bolt is not strong enough to pierce through its shielding, and it bounces off. There's a momentary shimmer in its stealth field.
Also, with a pierce of 1, does that mean that there's...
Pierce doesn't ignore armor. Yeah, you need breach in order to ignore armor.
Yeah, just go soak.
You see it momentarily before the shimmer waves off. You watch it as that shimmer ascends over the top of the mountain for a moment.
I feel like it's one of those things where, like, Oho sees chaff go up. He sees the ship getting to the mountain. He's like, that's where you were. And he's in that tree line, moving on the edge of the tree line just to get closer and closer at where the ship is. His cybernetic isn't working, and it just has that moment where he just raises the weapon as he sees this thing disappear. And I think as soon as he sees it disappear and his eyes not working, he just closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and just trusts in the Force, and to give it the color of the type of characters that these are. Oho just holds the weapon with his eyes closed, feels through the Force, and then as he senses something, he just whispers, "Fuck you," and then just pulls the trigger.
I fucking love it. All right. That ends your turn.
And now it's Chaff's turn.
No, it is one of my NPC's turn aboard the VT.
The one who's actually going, yeah, Killbolt, that guy Chev had a lot of like good points. I'm out. You're under arrest.
Well, you're within close range.
Yep, I am. Do it.
Kibble's going to target your systems.
My systems.
You're within range of him. He's going to hack into your ship and disable your flight. What's your computer rating? Ranks and skill.
I don't need to tell you that. That's what are you, a cop?
Your skill and ranks will determine actually, Dove has been a prominent figure on your guys' ship and has helped that too. And the two of you guys would have coordinated to improve the firewalls of your guys of the Nothwin Chimera. That being said, what is Dove and Rawl's computer skills and rank separately, so I can determine the difficulty?
For currently or in the past?
Before
Currently.
your cybernetic.
Okay.
For your cybernetic.
Oh, currently.
You have not had time to improve anything on the ship.
Yes, he did.
That is fine. Then
What was
it's
it?
3 plus 1 proficiency.
3 and a proficiency. So okay. And Dove?
I got 2 yellow die and 3 green die.
So that's 5. So I'll say this is a combined difficulty check, as you guys would have potentially worked together to create a defensive force against intrusion onto the Nothawan.
I would like to burn a force token to upgrade the difficulty to a challenge die.
So it's formidable difficulty with a challenge of 4, it sounds like. And then you want to use a light side token to upgrade to a challenge of 5.
I know how good this fucker is at computers. Are you kidding me? If he's about to take me out of the sky.
You're about to fall a good distance if he does this. So, all right, go ahead. You go ahead and cash in that token.
Oh, that reminds me. Didn't you upgrade the difficulty of the check for my perception, meaning that we would bump up to 3 light side and
Yeah.
then go back down to 2?
Correct.
Yes.
There we go.
Thank you for burning that light side token for me.
All right, I'm not going to combat it with a dark side token. We're going to leave it as is because I like the thematics of this. The past defenses, precautionary defenses taken by Dove and Rawl in the past, burning a bit of luck on Chav's end. Let's see how successful Kibbolt can be.
Come on, RNGesus.
Oh, shit. That's a failure, even still.
The candle burns both ways.
That was his action. Okay.
Wow. He had 2 triumphs, and we still scraped away.
Oh, boy.
I'm going to burn those triumphs to disable your sensors.
I don't need them
You
anymore. I don't need them anymore. My boy gave me something to shoot at.
Yeah, we're going to need a perception check for you to be able to pick up on that shimmer before.
We'll cross that bridge when I get a turn again.
Yeah. That being said, he's going to use his maneuver to get into a firing position should the need arise.
Is he piloting?
He is not.
Then that ship doesn't move nowhere.
Oh, he's not the pilot. I'm talking about he's getting into a gunner position.
Oh.
All right, that'll end his turn. Next player in the initiative.
How much time passes between each turn?
It's kind of fluid.
Yes.
Say again?
Is it almost like you said fluid, so it could be almost simultaneous, like within a span
Yes.
of milliseconds.
Correct.
When Oho took that shot, could that have opened? Could that have left an opening in the gap of a shield?
No, the light repeating blaster does not have the power capable of affecting the shield. It just reflected off of the surface.
Okay. And we know that there is still another gunner on the other tree line, but one that's got a night stinger, right?
No, not anymore.
Not anymore, so they picked them up too. So what are we looking at the moment?
You guys are currently looking at nothing right now. The VT had picked up Killbolt, you would assume, and has begun flying away. As it was flying away, Oho took a shot in the dark, essentially, and managed to impact off the surface of the shielding of the VT, causing a shimmering effect in its stealth field. And as it was shimmering, you could tell... Well, actually, I'm going to need you to do a perception check in order to be able to perceive this. So, yeah, you would have to do a perception check in order to perceive a shimmer in the field, because everybody has to use a perception check or vigilance in order to perceive this vehicle in stealth mode. So, you got 2 successes, 3 advantages against its stealth field, which is, let's see, where'd it go? There you are. Its stealth field is formidable with a challenge of 1. So unfortunately, you were not able to perceive that. I'll give you a boost die, actually, because of that shimmer. So go ahead and see if we can generate enough successes.
Nah.
Yeah, unfortunately, you weren't able to perceive that shimmer. It was too far out.
I have a triumph that I can give her.
That only brings it to 3
it
successes. Yeah, it matches the difficulty.
Yeah, so save it.
Yeah, so unfortunately, Dove, you are unable to perceive this shimmer. It's too far out on the horizon for your eye to be able to pick up. Ooh, actually, you have a new tool,
That would
don't
make
you?
it worse
I thought
because that's for gunnery.
Oh,
If I can't shoot it, I know.
that's right. You're right. My bad.
Yeah, unless you let me just blind shoot.
Do you have a sniper feat?
What do you mean?
In order to try and take a blind shot, you would have to be able to push the weapon beyond its natural capabilities, which can only be done through the sniper skill tree or assassin skill tree.
I have the assassin skill tree.
You do, so you should. If
It's,
you have,
it's on the sharpshooter. I think assassin might have it too. It's basically, I think it's called sniper shot.
yeah, sniper shot increases the range band of a weapon by 1 per rank of sniper shot.
Yeah, that's on the
Something-
sharpshooter. It's not the assassin.
Yeah, no.
No, okay. So unfortunately, you won't be able to take a shot with your weapon. I mean, you could take a shot. It's just going to affect nothing, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So you can maneuver to a ship and begin to evacuate, or what sounds ideal to you?
What shifts do we have left is a better question because a few of them.
Ego's fire spray is currently firing up, and then the ISO 1 is currently stagnant. No, they don't seem to have, because of their leadership has been killed. They have not rallied to fire up the ship, as they're in fear that it might be shot to pieces. So only
Well,
one
I will-
ship is currently fired up.
Double go to the ISO 1.
Okay. All right, you board the ISO 1. You pass Rawl. Actually, Rawl, you're probably making your way towards the med bay with Dr. Kratal.
Is there a med bay? Is there a back to tank in there? Because I was
No,
gonna
this
do
is-
something.
This would be a
There's not
fully
a-
equipped medical facility, albeit a temporary one.
Well,
So I would say, yeah, there would probably be a back to tank in case of emergencies for a surgery gone wrong.
per last session, there wasn't one in there, is what you had said. So if we're retconning that, and
Oh, if
adding
I
it-
said that, then no.
yeah, that was the whole reason why we wanted to get to the VCX, because all the medical supplies that are on there.
Gotcha. That's right. All right. Yeah. Then unfortunately, yeah, there's not a medical a back to tank, but there's plenty of medical instruments and medical supplies to treat somebody. So but yeah, that being the case, Dove, you rush into ISO 1. You see Rawl carrying Dr. Kratala's.
She's currently propped up against the wall on the ground. Rawl put her down just inside, out of
Okay.
blaster range, and then he went back to the mouth to shout what he was going to say.
That's right. So yeah, you rush past Rawl in this moment, and you see Dr. Kratala. Okay. That's your action and maneuver. Last NPC in the initiative, they are going to... What can they do?
Question: is there another NPC?
There's a... Yeah, well, I'm talking about on the VT.
I know,
There's-
but we took down 2 ships. So I was just
Right.
checking if you took the turn of the pilot and of Killbolt, would they still have a third turn? Since
Aboard the
we
VT, oh, you're right. No, I didn't account for them in the initiative. That's right. My bad. So no NPC slot. Okay. All right. We got the last 2 player characters in the initiative.
Okay. I would like to request the DM. Can
Oh.
I utilize last one standing and roll a hard resilience check, because I already can reduce it to average, but roll a hard one to, instead of eliminating minions, take Dr. Kratala to the VTC on top of the mountain via the partner.
That would take a longer time than trying to get the ship up in the air. I can promise you that your partner does not travel that fast. So you'd be in better position to move towards the cockpit of ISO 1 and get it airborne, comparatively to getting on a hoverboard and traveling miles to get to the temple.
Oh, that we're miles apart? That's how far it is? Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't realize we're that far. I thought it was just down below.
No, you guys are about like 10 miles away from the temple itself.
Okay. Well, that's a lot of stuff. But would doing this roll, could I do that and get it at least up in the air and in that direction, utilizing this feature?
You don't need to utilize the last one standing. That's not necessary.
Okay. That's
I would say, because it's a maneuver to board a ship and a maneuver to pilot. So you're already in the ship. So you can use your maneuver to get to the cockpit and get this ship fired up. So to fire up the ship, you obviously have to use your action to get that going. And then you can burn strain to perform an additional maneuver to
I have
get it
no
going.
more strain to burn. I'm literally 1. That's why I'm asking to utilize this.
In the context of the signature ability, it just doesn't work like that.
That's fair.
Unfortunately,
Okay.
we can say exceeding your strain threshold doesn't kill you.
No, but it makes me unconscious, does it not?
Potentially, or at least takes you out for the rest of the encounter until somebody heals you.
If I used endure, no, that's an action. Never mind.
No, endure is a reaction.
Yeah, but it's still an action to utilize it, which I can't. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I can't do it either way.
Okay.
I don't know what to do.
Sorry, guys. I hit you guys with a big one. I forgot to roll crit for Rom, even though he is dead, technically.
You can always just flip him off.
Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. I can do it. I would be right at my threshold, though.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's
so
fine.
as an incidental, I'm going to utilize Second Wind to get 1 point of strain to burn to get at my threshold.
All right.
To get the ship started and up in the air.
Okay. All right, you on the? I'd say like this is. Yeah, you're feeling it.
I'm tunnel visioning right now.
Your peripherals is getting dark.
Yeah. So that's my action. That's my maneuver and my incidental right there.
All right. Last player in the initiative. Ego is going to fire up his... he's already got his ship fired up. He's going to fly.
Oh, the gangplank is open, by the way. Like, it's just the door to that is open.
Ego...
If it helps to give something for Ego, Comlink, mind the pickup.
Okay. Yeah. With that, Ego would be inclined to help out and flies over to your position and descends down to you. That will be his action or his maneuver.
Technically, it's not my turn, but ideally, I would basically.
Yeah, I mean, talking is incidental, so it's not that big
But
of a deal.
The ideally would be like he would want to get on the ship with the gate open and just sort of be like, keep it open, go up. So basically, try to like keep himself shorten the range while staying out.
All right. Yeah, that's going to be his turn, as he can't really do much until it's your turn to board. All right. Again, at the top of the initiative, round 3. Whew. All right.
Jesus fucking Christ. VCX.
The VT
Okay.
begins to fly.
I would
Your
like
last-
to take an attack of opportunity.
The last known position, last known trajectory is only known by Oho.
Mm-hmm.
The ship is flying over the mountaintop, as far as you can tell. When we come to the first player character in initiative, Chav, you may try to make a perception check. It's going to be a bit harder for you because this is this late in the event, chain of events. So that being said, with the VT's turn over, it is now the first player character's turn in initiative.
Oh,
I would like to rinse and repeat, please. I'm going to test my luck once more.
All right, go ahead and make a horsepower check for me.
Do we want to do the shoot attack as we did before? Add the force die into the roll.
So you're trying to combine your forces.
I'm trying to do what I did last, which was basically like I'm trying to use if the trigger. Oh, actually, probably I would need to roll because sense would give me a boost die potentially. So I would need to roll first sense to see if I can activate it.
And yeah, force powers requires actions to do. I probably shouldn't have given that to you the first time, but it was cool.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, if I were to take a shot, but I'm trying to take a shot while also tapping into the force, would you allow me to do that? And then, if there's light side, the light side will determine whether or not, because the light side will represent whether or not the seek ability allowed me to like figure out the direction of the ship. Because that's what we did last time.
Is it an ongoing ability?
He has to. Well, since you, in order to maintain, he's using. I thought you were using seek. Seek is momentarily. Jesus, momentarily. So he gets a quick glimpse into the veil of the force to try and perceive something for just a moment.
So I'm basically trying to activate. Like I'm trying to tap into it again.
We can do it, but again, it's going to be a harder difficulty because it is at a very long range comparatively.
I know that it's beyond the measures that they have, but I will remind long range is the weapon, and I have 2 sniper shot unlocked.
Which gives you extreme and then beyond extreme.
Beyond extreme, yes.
However, the ship is beyond extreme at this point. It has moved.
I do eat beyond meat sometimes, so we can call that even.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it. This is going to be a formidable difficulty with a challenge of 3 this time.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give it to you. We'll try it because I want to. It would be fucking cool. You catch it right before it transitions its position or changes its trajectory.
Let's see. Just need to make sure that this thing is. Are you giving me setback die or no?
Oh yes, because you're. That's right, because the VT has defenses. Oh, actually, I don't even need to factor. Oh, so 2 defenses aft. So yeah, 2 setback die.
So 1 because I'm using expert tracker.
And then 2 from invisibility. So it would be. Yeah, I forgot to factor in the defense zones last time. So it's invisible. So 2 plus 2 defense zones. And then,
So 3 with the expert tracker. And
Correct.
Just in case, Ren is asking in the chat if Eco can help in any way with the Force.
That's a good point.
Would Ego have had anything in their turn, like of their abilities?
They had an action to use. Let's see. You have range. How far can you reach out through this? Short range to.
I'm gonna go long.
Long range. Unfortunately, Ren, this ship is beyond your range through the Force.
What about something like? Is there any boost that can give me?
Influence.
Give you.
Yeah, like if they give me influence or something, would that help in any way, or whatever the abilities I may have?
Skills. When making a coercion charm, no. Strength, no. Magnitude, duration, magnitude. Or sensitive exile, uncanny senses. Touch of Fate. Add 2 boost die to any 1 check. Good eye, Ren. Good eye. I'll allow it.
The amount of dice, y'all.
Real quick, because I'm in the process of taking off, if I went first, I could do battle meditation, which would give a extra success to anyone within range.
But what's the range, though?
Pretty close. I would have to retcon the direction of like a curving direction.
Well, you haven't started moving yet. But your ship's still in the same position that it is.
Oh,
that being said, because you just started flying, which it means you're about to be going, but you're still in the same position you're at. That being said, you guys are currently 1 grid square away from each other. So on a ship scale, that would put you at close range. Personal scale, that should be. What is that? Let's call. I think that's going to be.
Wait! No! We can't do that. We have to risk it, because the whole point of me taking this shot is so that Chaff can see it. If we get to the next NPC turn, technically speaking, they'll be able to go.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah.
So,
They already moved.
They're
not going to move again. If the next NPC turn comes up, it's going to be Killbolt taking a shot at the Nath one.
Right, but if they try to disable you and they succeed this time around, then you're fucked.
That is also true.
So This is
You're following
this is
hundreds
all,
of feet.
right? Like this is all I'm doing is for the sake
Oh,
of
he has
seeing
to
if
shoot.
this works,
So,
and
yeah.
Chav can see it.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, never mind. Keep going.
All right, I'm rolling this madness. Fucking A.
We are in for a world.
That's
a lot of
so
dice.
many dice.
Oh, do you want to tap into the dark side?
That's 3 points of strain if you're going to do it.
How angry are you?
I am going to tap into the dark side.
So you can tapping into the dark side. That generates 3 points of success, which makes that a success.
Mm-hmm.
You
That's all
are
I
going
need.
to take a point of corruption for sure.
That's fine.
Do we have any other triumphs on the board that we could cash in to lower the amount?
I
that
do
you have to
actually.
do?
Wait, no, I do.
You have one triumph left.
I do have one triumph left.
So it'll all be two.
So
that
just
you would
two.
need.
So I would just
2
need
points
to
of
tap
strain.
twice.
I mean, you're still taking a point of corruption as this is your first time tapping into the understanding of the concept between light and dark perceived from the Jedi.
Sure. One
You guys
would
have
one would argue that Raul and Oho have been sipping tea in the dark side of the Force for
Yeah.
a long time.
I would
That's-
say so as well.
I feel
Yeah.
like this is tapping into the dark side the way that like channeling magic from the Night Sisters.
But this
would.
is more more of a visceral, very
Emotional base.
aggressive.
This is
reaction.
a go get him, Chav.
Yeah,
That's
this
what
is this is a very much vindictive
I mean, I'll take it. I don't
moment.
care. I'll take the point. I don't care. I'm just saying. Like, it's not like
Light
Oho's like,
Space
oh my god, I'm
Ranger.
so vulnerable.
Yeah. That's why I'm saying you're only taking 1 point. That's
We already have a plan for the corruption anyway, so
Yeah. So I'm going to say
Go
that the
for
way
it.
that this functions is, when Oho comes in, arrives, Ego is there. They keep looking at the sky, looking at Chav's ship, and then just have that moment when they look at Ego and they kind of go, I don't know exactly what it is that you do, but if there's anything that you can do to help me, now would be the time. As he aims the weapon up once again, he starts by putting his aim in the last shot that he did, where he hit the invisible ship. And from there, once more, takes a breath, closes his eyes, tries to sense through the Force, and feels the shroud of darkness and emotion, sort of like keeping him from just having a level of like serenity to it. And I feel like the way that functions is he thinks about Chav. He
Mhm.
remembers the energy of Chav when he was telling Kilbull to come and face me. And then he remembers the first shot against Dove. And then he remembers Kartala's shot. And then he remembers Kartala is currently the only person who could potentially help Chav. And this guy is here and has put us all in this situation. And if Chav's going to have a save because this guy could trigger this at any moment, then let me make sure that I can give him a chance. And it is with that energy that he sort of opens himself up to the Force in the sense of like, I do not care about the energies of light and darkness. All I care about is the ability to make this happen. And with that in his mind, that's when he feels his arms move and he takes the shot.
You take the initial aim at the last known spot where your bolt reflected off the surface of some invisible presence. You extend yourself through the Force, and you find your hand guided not only by your influence, but Ego's influence as well, as you aim towards the crest of the mountaintop.
Wait. You said that Raul and I currently are within close range,
No, short range.
short range.
Yeah.
So that means that I actually get to use my Coven.
correct.
So I can reroll one of my Force die.
Correct. Oh.
All right, you do it without tapping into the dark side at all.
Chav, I don't know what you're gonna do, sir. But go get him.
All right. We watch as a single bolt of plasma emits from the barrel of Oho's light repeating blaster. Travels through the sky and impacts off of an invisible surface again, once more. A slight shimmer can be detected should you be in close range of the ship, which, Chav, you are currently in close proximity of the VT.
I am in close proximity.
That being said, I'll give you a boost die to try and use your action to perceive this shimmer. However, it is still a formidable difficulty with a challenge of 1.
Victor,
Yes, sir.
you've helped me prepare for what I'm about to ask more than you know several sessions ago. His Majesty Lord GM, if it pleases the court. The pilot known as Chav Visto, a freighter by day, smuggler by night, got his start on Nothuin when he then went on to join the Imperial Naval Flight Academy, where he would have been told standard operating procedures for Imperial naval pilots. Almost exactly how they would handle every single situation.
Mm-hmm.
Knowing the proverbial playbook of the Imperial naval pilot, knowing that I also have a boost from Oho hitting this shield causing a shimmer, I would like to use a maneuver instead of my action, since my sensor is actually down. So I couldn't use perception.
No, sensors require a computer's check.
Right, I know.
Yeah.
But the sensors are down because of the triumphs that Killbolt got.
Yes.
So I would like to use a maneuver to do the piloting maneuver, gain the advantage, because I would like to play pilot chess
Ooh.
and predict where this ship should be.
I still need you to do a action to perceive this.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to perceive it. I'm trying to predict it. Where he was, where he should be going, versus my speed and the speed that I know he can go with the type of ship that he's using, knowing that from my previous experience with the Northwind Lancer, that if you go more than half of your maximum speed, you must break your stealth field.
Mm-hmm.
So he is moving slower than me.
Correct. Okay.
And then I just want that ping to be a boost die if I successfully gain
We're
the advantage.
talking. This is going to be a first for 2B Dice Adventures. We're talking war strategy here. Predicting.
Speaking, Chav has done this with Guy in
Exactly.
downtime. So this is great.
We just did this shit for fun.
This is
Now
going
I
to
want
call
do it.
for a warfare check.
A warfare check?
This is in flight warfare, dogfight warfare.
The
That you're
first
trying to produce.
warfare.
This is the first ever
A
warfare check.
dogfighting check.
Yes.
Might I apply my ranks in piloting as boost dies for this check, since this is specifically dogfighting.
I'll allow it.
Okay. Here we go. So, I have 6 ranks applicable because of features that I have for piloting. So that would be 6 boost die. What is the difficulty?
It will be a difficulty of formidable
Formidable.
with a challenge. There it is. With a challenge of 4 as you're competing against Killbolt's strategy. You do have a boost die.
You have an additional boost die. And I would like to spend a force token to upgrade one of my ability die into a proficiency die.
Feel free.
Once again,
This is going to be so
One
fucking interesting.
Proficiency die, 1 ability die, 7 boost die.
Can you outsmart Killbolt in this
against
moment?
4 challenge die and 1 difficulty die.
I will argue to you to remove one of those challenges because he's not the one piloting.
This is his strategy. So that's it's him in command. He's not
Okay.
piloting, but he is the one giving the calls.
he's ship commander, yeah.
But what if? Shut up.
All right, 2B Dicers, this is a roll for the history books. Trav, give me this warfare check.
What the actual fuck?
Oh, shit. God damn.
I knew should have rolled it separately. Damn it.
The Dicer's telling a story in this moment.
It's telling a shitty story. All my money back.
Still have your maneuver though, do you not? Oh, wait, no, you use that to get in front of him. Is that what you're saying?
He was trying to ram him.
Well, no, not at all true. I was trying
Oh.
to use the gain the advantage.
Oh,
maneuver,
gain advantage. Gotcha.
But this
I
is
thought
a
you-
different check. I don't know if this took an action or a maneuver
Ah.
because this is coming from the GM.
Right. This, I would say, because it is a dice roll, it is an action. You still have a maneuver. You can get into position wherever. However, you do have 8 advantages.
You still know where he is, I would say, if that's the case. And you're going faster than he is.
I will say, yes, you are going faster than him. However, you will see from your trajectory that he is off in a completely different direction than what you anticipated. And this puts you at long distance from him once again. As you see that slight shimmer reflect off of the blaster bolt reflect off of the invisible surface, you look around as you try to anticipate what this motherfucker could possibly be up to. As you head in the direction that you swear would be the most optimal route to seek cover and avoid detection, you see off in the distance about 200, 300 feet away from your current position, the blaster bolt reflect off of the surface of the VT in its stealth mode.
I need to burn both of my
His
my
Majesty's
maneuvers to get
GM.
there.
I would argue, based on the fact that he is moving faster and the ship, the pilot, has already made his maneuver, that he has the distance to be able to navigate either alongside him
here's the thing: he's invisible. He doesn't know where he's at. His senses are down. He's trying to anticipate Killbolt. He anticipated him wrong.
I'm buying time.
Does he not have a? Is he able to see out the front of the ship? Is there like a front view?
As I got it.
No.
I'm buying time.
All right.
I'm buying time.
Very
And-
Now it's going to be a piloting check, and that means that I'm going to succeed. I know where he is. He's too far away, cannot engage. I know he has a chance to engage me, perchance. I say, fuck you. I'm burning 2 more strain in order to do a piloting only action as a maneuver, and I will be taking the brilliant evasion action.
Ooh.
Meaning that Chev and the pilot, not the person in command, the pilot of this ship will have to make an opposed space piloting check. And if Chev wins, I am untargetable
Mm-hmm.
for 7 turns.
You sure you want to target the pilot instead?
It's the
I
ship.
will.
Here,
I
let
would-
me get.
I'll point out that
Once per
the ship
encounter.
has multiple forms of weapons: a dorsal turret, ventral turret, and forward-mounted concussion missile launchers, which would be controlled by the pilot.
It says select one opponent.
Mhm.
Is the opponent the ship and its crew, or am I targeting an individual person?
Google.
What do we do?
Make your
What's-
decision, game master.
Choose your character.
What's the name of the ability?
It's
So I can
called
get some.
brilliant evasion from the smuggler pilot, or no, scoundrel pilot tree. That is word for word what it says. I did not shorten this when I put it in here.
I mean, one could argue that anything that is
Select
inside the
one
ship-
opponent, not a ship, an opponent.
Hmm.
Opponent. Now that's why I'm asking. Is my opponent the ship and its crew, or is my opponent
It's
on
the
a
person that's
character?
piloting the ship. Yeah,
It's the person piloting the ship?
yeah.
Okay.
As it calls for a piloting check. That's the person that is currently flying the ship itself.
Now, are you going to be ruling that it is then like other people on the, like, does that mean that this vessel cannot target me?
The person that is in charge of the concussion missiles would not be able to target you. However, the dorsal turrets and the ventral turrets would be able to. You can choose. I would say I will let you choose. You can choose to target Killbolt, even though you don't necessarily know where he's at in regards to what weapon. I will let you choose 100% Killbolt to target as a opponent, and he would have to compete with your piloting skill in order to be able to anticipate your movements, and if he decides to take a shot at you, be able to take a shot at you. But when a character with brilliant evasion is piloting a vehicle or a starship, they can take an action to activate this talent. Obviously, they select one opponent and make an opposed piloting check. If they succeed, that specific opponent vehicle or starship cannot make any. Oh, the vehicle cannot. And protects the crew within that vehicle from attacks of that specific opponent. Doesn't directly grant evasion or any other ability to other crew members individually. Other crew members would still be vulnerable to other attacking ships, or if brilliant evasion check fails. Okay,
Yeah,
so
but there's only one other ship aside from the Nothland Chimera in this combat
Yeah.
currently. So
okay, so you could
If I
eventually
win.
potentially take out the entire the ship's entire ability to take a shot at you. Yes. Okay. Cool. That's crazy. That's
as you were
fucking
reading
crazy.
that part, I was looking online where somebody said seems kind of broken that you can target an entire Imperial Star Destroyer and they just can't hit you.
Well, yeah, that's the whole point.
Exactly. The caveat to it is, yeah, that's great. Now deal with the complement of 72 starfighters. But we don't got to worry about that right now.
Right.
So piloting space, yes.
Yes, it's going to be a formidable difficulty with a challenge of 2.
Oh no, sir. This is opposed.
Yes,
So you are rolling.
That's right. That's his skill.
Yes. So
fine.
I am saying you are rolling because this is
you want me to-
opposed.
You want me to roll against you?
Yes.
Well, I was saying
I challenge you to a
you don't
duel,
want to
sir.
roll the difficulty. That's what I see. What you're saying. You don't want to roll against yourself. Got it.
You are rolling the difficulty.
All right, that's fine. I see you. Okay, here we go. You ready? On 3.
Oh,
1,
on 3, gotcha.
2, 3, roll. Fuck off. 4 and 4 versus 8, 3 and 1. You son
You
of
ain't
a
going
bitch.
nowhere. I got you for 3 minutes. 3 minutes of playtime.
You target.
That reminds
Well-
me, R.I.P.
well-
Hulk Hogan.
Well done. Well fucking done. That's crazy. That's Randy Macho Man Savage,
Yes.
not Hulk
Yeah,
Hogan.
I know, but
He was
wrestling in general.
reminded of Hulk Hogan by it.
Yeah.
All right. That's crazy.
So I'm
right.
untargetable for 7 rounds, sirs.
That's for combat checks, though, right?
Checks from that ship, I am untargetable. Not like,
Attacks against the character's vehicle.
I cannot be targeted, is the wording that I saw.
Can the starship cannot make any attacks against the character's vehicle for a number of rounds. That doesn't mean the character can't make any checks. Attacks.
If you're trying to disable my flight systems, you're attacking me. You're attacking me and my entire culture of nothing.
You are outside of his range currently, so you don't have to worry about that yet.
So I did the attempt for a space piloting chess, which failed. That was my action. This was a maneuver in order to pull off.
If he's in the complete opposite direction where he was first prescribed, where does that put him in relation to the temple?
He's going southwest of you guys. This temple is northeast
Okay,
from your current position.
very well.
So he's going away from the conflict. He made his point, and he's going back to from whence he
Running
came.
with his tail and his legs. That's right.
I don't know about that. I mean, he just took out 2 of your fucking allies.
And we took out 2 of his ships. That's fair trade.
Cannon fodder.
Hey, that just means we care about our friends more than he does. That's all.
True. Okay. That's the end of that. Gilbolt is going to do.
A legendary action.
If only we had those. Fuck. Let's see what he does have. Offensive slicing. I'm going to make it harder for you guys to be able to detect him. So he's doing preemptive defensive computer check to prevent you guys from trying to follow his position.
Not through the force, he can't.
Through the force, that gets you only so far before he's outside your range completely.
I'm on the ship now.
True. You're still a ways away from the ship.
above the table, does him engaging in an active thing for defensive slicing, would that reduce whatever was preventing me from communicating with the robots?
You don't know. You haven't tried.
Okay. But above the table, though. Very well.
You could try to communicate with the droids on your turn, but at this time, actually, incidentals talking is incidental. So if you'd like, you can try and raise your droids. But for the time being, my NPC is going to just prep his defenses to make sure that he can't be tracked.
Okay.
That being said, that'll end his turn. Player characters, what is your actions?
I mean, if no one else wants to go, I'm just hightailing to the temple.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. ISO 1 begins to ascend. You're going at the speed of 1, or are you pushing it, accelerating?
Is that a action to accelerate?
Correct. And then you have a maneuver that will get you from
I will do so.
close range to short range. Because that will accelerate you to the speed of 2. So that will, instead of 20, will get you 30 feet.
I don't know how long Endure is going to last for.
Okay. You guys all watch as the... Go ahead.
As an incidental, can I also try to raise
Incorrect, by the way. Flying driving is a maneuver.
Ooh, shit. Thank you for pointing that out.
Oh.
So, action... You still have an action, but you use your maneuver to fly drive.
Okay. Yeah, since I'm already in the air, fly drive. Yeah, can I use my incidental to raise my robots?
Okay,
Either Reaper or B4.
Which one? You choose.
B4.
Okay. Close range of a target or object or 2 starship maneuvers. Okay. So, yeah, you move into close range. So only 1 range band, not 2. All right. B4. All right. So you go there. Go ahead and you raise B4 on the comms. Mm-hmm. And you get... It appears whatever equipment Killbolt was using is now out of range. You are able to contact the droids.
So, before, I need you to get the back to tank prepared and ready. We have an immediate emergency. Don't give me that. Just do it.
Before begins prepping the medical bay for immediate reception and makes its way outside the ship to intercept and assist with transportation of the patient.
Can I burn my action to make it the rest of the way?
You can use an action to maneuver. That's right. Okay. All right. You use another action to move another maneuver. It's another 20 feet. And you are there without having to burn your strain.
I am at my limit.
All right. You're ascending up the side of the mountain cliff face. The landing pad is just feet away from you at this point, and you can see on the landing pad itself before. It looks like Reaper, who was on patrol, seems to be rebooting, as well as Uno. They seem to have been temporarily disabled from some type of interference.
Okay.
But they are returning back to the active state.
Could I I know Dia is not here, but the partner is here. Could I instruct Dia to take the partner and Dr. Kratala to utilize their turn to jump out the back since the gangplank is down to put Dr. Kratala in the arms of B4?
Okay. Okay. Dove. Yeah, that shot fucked her shit up. Damn.
Also, to note that I have taken the modder tree, so the partner is now a signature vehicle. Meaning,
Oh yes, I've been meaning to tell you. You can modify ships with your outlaw tech skill, Tinkerer. I did a little delving into that. That was my bad.
You're good. Yeah, you're good.
But yeah.
It is now my signature vehicle, and I have given it the larger project feature, so
Okay.
it is able to increase the silhouette to 2 people.
Yeah, no problem. Dove boards the partner, no problem. With her power suit, she's able to lift Kratala easily and effortlessly, and begins to descend down to the VCX, where BT is or B4 is currently waiting with a medical gurney or helper gurney ready to receive Dr. Kratala. You guys get her aboard the VCX, and that will be your turn.
Yep.
Last player in the initiative, Ego, is going to ascend with the fire spray patrol boat, flying towards. Where would Ego go? Ren, you still in the chat? Ooh. Held from station. For those of us in the chat, please be careful. There is an automod, apparently, and they are currently vigilant about something. Swipe to allow or deny. That's fine. They weren't saying anything bad. They were just commenting on BBEG tactics, and that's fair. I don't think Ren's in the chat anymore, so you guys decide if Ren's going or Ego's going to pursue Chav or make their way back to the landing pad.
I think that Oho would have Ego try to move closer to Chav because they can support him somehow.
Oh, Ren's still in the chat. So Ren, your Ego and Oho are here on the ping. You can see it. You last saw, or you currently see Chav in the Northwind Chimera trying to pursue the last known position of the VT Decimator. But to no avail currently. Use the ship as needed. All right, so I'm guessing you would be coordinating with Oho in this sense. Oho, what would be your directives
I would try to move toward Chav to basically, like, after having done the shot, noticing the direction of this thing, just basically start going in the direction where Chav is, in the direction the ship is, so that keeping the awareness of, like, Oho staying on the open plank to, finding a way to, like, get secured, get on the plank, and just basically try to have.
I'm going to point out that the platform goes vertical, so you would fall out of the ship if you stay on the plank.
Then I'll probably secure myself.
So, yeah, you'd have to go into the interior of the ship.
Is
Because the
there a
cockpit
gunner
itself rotates.
position in the ship?
There is a co-pilot position. There is no gunner position. It's the fire spray patrol craft, the one that Boba Fett uses, and the
So I
Mandalorian,
think
or not the
what
Mandalorian.
Oho-
Sorry.
Yeah. So I think what Oho would do just secure himself, close up, for them to close the plank, secure himself, so that they can move in the direction as close as they can toward like Chap and the ship,
Okay.
and potentially like angle back.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry. That's how the fire spray's built.
No,
The two of you make your way towards Chav's position. He can't fly that far. Shit. 40 feet. He's currently going the speed of 1. So that would put him at 20 feet. He's going to use his action to maneuver again. That would put him at another 20 feet. So yeah, he could move there. Okay. All right. Chav, you have the fire spray patrol craft flying up on your starboard side as you spot, or as you're trying to pursue the VT decimator.
Okay.
That will end initiative 3 or round 3. Anything else you guys would like to discuss before we continue? You get a sense that they're not trying to maintain contact. They are breaking contact from you guys. It is becoming increasingly harder and harder to maintain vigilance of where they are. And you don't know where they're heading. They could be heading towards reinforcements. They could be heading towards the nullifier.
I would have tested the comms to see if Chap was still out of communication.
Chav's tunnel vision right now. Like he sees, oh shit, the fire spray's coming.
Yeah. It had just flown up on your starboard side.
I'll plug the comms back in. I kind of have to, at this point, with the stealth field and seeing that now I do have somebody else in the air, and it's a patrol boat. Chav's kind of hoping maybe they got a better sensor than he does. So
not affected because theirs isn't.
Yeah, so legitimately, Chav plugs it back in, clicks it on to Ego's frequency specifically, and just immediately just goes fire up your sensor, see if you can spot them at all. I gotta get mine back up and running.
All right. That being said, they continue to use their action and maneuver to break contact. At this point, you guys have no idea what direction they are flying.
Well, I gotta have some level of direction unless they fucking pulled a hard 90 or something ridiculous. But I guess we'll see.
Chav, you tried to anticipate. You anticipated wrong, unfortunately. And at this point, they are outside of range of everybody's sensors. The only person that can possibly even hope to try is Oho, but it's only momentary. It's not a consistent ping.
I can try that. I think I would probably tell Chav I can try something, but it'll be only for a second.
We can't let them get away. We have to try to kill Bolt now, or we're all fucked. in 2 days.
I guess I want to try to use my force ability to get the of seek to get a general direction and just shoot a shot, not to like try to hit, but to like just like even in the vicinity, like even if they've been moving, elevation, whatever, like to try to.
I'm gonna say, taking any more weapon shots at this point, or you're trying to use the gunnery or the weapons on the fire spray.
Correct.
Let's see what their range capability is. Where's the fire spray at?
I was just looking for the fire spray. What'd you do? Tarzan, what'd you do?
It looks like I accidentally deleted it. 1 second, let me bring it back. Uno momento, por favor. Starfighters and shuttles, 7. Was I right? Nope, I was wrong. 4. Fire spray. Oh, I nailed it. Look at that. God, I'm good. Okay. Sensor range of the fire spray is short. So unfortunately, it is definitely outside the range of the fire spray.
I'm not trying to shoot to hit. I'm trying
weapon
to
range. It's outside of the weapon range of the blasters as well, and you can't extend the range of gunnery weapons. You can only do that with heavy weapons like sniper rifles and shit. So,
what is the most amount of distance that I could do with the ship if I were to take the ship and pilot it?
You're currently traveling at the speed of 1. No, you'd be at 2. So you can close one range band with a maneuver. Or you can use an action to accelerate. I believe. Double check. Fly drive. No, you can. That's a maneuver. You can use a maneuver to accelerate. That just gets you going faster. It doesn't change your position. So you can accelerate from 2 to 4, or between speeds 2 to 4, with 1 starship maneuver, closing range of target or object from close to short range, or short range to close. They are currently extreme range from you guys, from your current position. So you'd have to use 2 maneuvers to go from close to short, short to... What's the next range band for flight? Long? Or medium? Medium, I think it is. Where's combat? So close to short, short to medium, yep. So they would still be 2 range bands away from you. You have a general idea. Actually, you wouldn't even have a general idea. You have to do. You got to figure out where you're going, because you just caught up to
That's what I want to do. I want to use the force ability to sense it.
Okay.
And then basically even though it's not good, even though I know the blast is not going to get there. I just need the blast to basically fly in the direction. I
gotta stick to the rules at this point, because we've bent the rules too many times at this point. You either do the force ability or you take the shot with no idea where this guy is at.
Okay, I'm gonna use the action for the force ability.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your force points, generate the points you need to pull it off.
Oh, there's your corruption.
That's if Oho feels that the pursuit is worth it at this point. person could be getting a good distance away from you guys at this rate.
Do you have the ability to dock with the Chimera in order to keep utilizing your ability and keep moving after him, pursuing together?
Fire spray
No,
doesn't
the
have a
Chimera is
docking
moving at a
port.
different speed.
Yeah,
No, I know that, but isn't it small enough to fit inside
No,
the
No.
Chimera? No? Okay.
I also don't have my.
retrofitted hangar bay.
No.
All right.
No, but you do have
A
one of
docking
the hangar
port, but
bays. Because we
the-
brought both of them.
the hangar bay is on the retrofit on the VCX. He has the smuggling cargo container.
Oh, that doesn't fit. Okay, never mind.
You can fit a starfighter in that, but you can't launch a starfighter from it.
Yeah.
It has to be loaded in and unloaded.
Okay.
Oh,
That being
I
said,
I think I'm going to say to Chav,
I would say our main focus now is get Dr. Katala back on her feet and scrub our comm systems.
We've been trying that since we left the nullifier, though, and every single time that we check, we find another thing.
Well, now that Rawl has been outfitted, maybe we can find it.
At this point, there is more fucking listening devices on our ships than there is ships. Like,
Okay, but we do
wasn't-
have a
each one
jammer.
wasn't listening devices; they were tracking.
oh great! So we didn't find the listening devices.
I think, I think
We do have a
Oh.
jammer on the Imperial ship.
That being said, we're. Oh, is there anything else for your turn? We gotta conclude this.
I think Oho would say to Chav on the comms, for some reason he still hasn't used it. If we try to take him down now and he believes he will go down, he will definitely use it. If he hasn't done it yet, we may still have a chance to stall enough to get it out. Do you want to try this? I cannot sense where they are going anymore. We can try to go blind, or we can try to stall, go back to the group, and hopefully get that thing out of you.
You've done a significant blow to Killbolt, for sure.
Significant blow isn't enough.
So agree.
Put a bomb in my head.
He's keeping you alive for some reason.
And he flat out could have told me what that reason was.
You didn't give him enough time to. He was also torturing the shit out of you guys too.
I didn't give him enough time to
Chav,
do what exactly?
Oho is going to add. He's leaving with 2 less ships. And
he'll
if we
come
need
back
to,
with dozens.
if we need to press, we currently have the 2 crashed TIE fighters, freshly crashed on this planet. If Killbolt is trying to act secretly, I am sure he would be persuaded to be reasonable, lest someone were to tell the Empire and ask, did you have any TIE fighters flying in the vicinity of Devron? We may not have the best cards, But right now, I would care more of trying to play the ones that may give us a chance to get that thing out of your head.
I'm going to go ahead and exit initiative at this point. So everything from this point on is going to be free flow. If you guys do decide to continue pursuing, we can do so.
While all this conversation is having, Chev is furiously trying to get his sensor up and running. I'm not rolling for it because the sensor range is only medium, and by the time that he gets it up and running, he could be anywhere on the map. He's listening to this. He's trying to do the math. He focuses out the front windshield as if he's staring at that VT. Like it's right there. God damn it. Oh, it's so bad.
I'm sorry. You guys got close. I will put that out there.
It's so bad. It's so bad that he gets away. It's fucking horrible that he gets away.
I know.
This episode wouldn't be called Hitch and the Plan for nothing.
He got the intended result. It was to stop you from getting the surgery done. But it came at a cost for him. A cost that he's now going to have to change his plans to accommodate for.
Oh, here's Chav scream at the top of his fucking lungs as he legitimately, like, figuratively speaking, pulls the emergency brake on the fucking Chimera.
Oho is going to indicate to Ego to bring them back down where the ISO 1 was. And he's going to reach into the comm and say, meet me down. I think I may have something.
You guys return to the landing pad where the VCX, the Echo Selene, and the Delta class shuttle are currently.
I'm trying to go back to the valley. What I'm actually trying to do is I'm trying to go find the sphere that projected Killbolt.
Okay, gotcha.
And I also want to ask, for the sake of story, can we say that the remnants of the TIE fighters are in the vicinity?
Yeah, you would have seen the bomber itself crash off into the wood line. You could still see the smoke smoldering from the treetops. The
Here or over here?
more to the northwest.
Okay.
That was the flight trajectory. Yep, over there. The advanced V1 crashed into the river, just east or just west of where ISO 1 was. And yeah, that's around that area. You can try and salvage whatever you can from the ships if you would like to.
Yes, but I'm more immediately is interested in trying to see if there's any remain of the pilot.
The Punisher, there's nothing internally wise left. All the bombs that you set off, throwing the proton bomb back into the bomb chute, eviscerated everything in the interior. There's just a smoldering husk of what the Punisher once was. However, the V1, you do find the lifeless corpse of a TIE fighter pilot.
Always by the time if Chab chooses to join, by the time that you land, Jav, Oho has moved to the ship, has reached for the lifeless body, taken it out of the ship, set it on the ground. He has found the sphere that Killbolt used to communicate, and now he's placed the sphere. So the sphere is facing the direction of the dead pilot and the ship.
You're gonna have to get Chav. Even though he lands, the bay doors of the Northern Chimera don't open.
If
At
there's
least
enough,
not this fast.
I'd say Oho's taking the time. He's prepping. He's setting the thing up. If there is a way for Chav to see Oho from the Chimera,
He's not looking outside.
okay, that's fair.
In a it with some insight inside of the Chimera, Chav is being very destructive to anything that's not nailed down.
The comms are open.
Bring it up to chance. So yeah, the comms are open.
He's going to assume that the situation with Chav inside. So instead of waiting for him, he's just going to patch his comms to Chav as he attempts to contact Killbolt through the sphere.
Let's see if it has enough range to do that. 1 second.
If not, he'll just use his comm. But ideally, the sphere.
Holo communicator. I need the holo. Holo messenger counts as a long range comm link, but with the visual feed. It does have long range. Okay. I would say, yeah, you do gain connection to Killbolt, albeit it's a very patchy connection. You see the feed start to cut in and out as you establish this connection.
Even better. How do you like the view?
It was spectacular from my position.
You want to know what I see?
Tell me.
I see very useful footage to show to the rebels of Imperial fighters being defeated Now, you want to know what I see? If not that, is I see footage of an Imperial dress individual and 2 Imperial ships being sent to the Empire with the inquiry on whether or not they have any logs of any commands of an Imperial ship being in Davron, and to what purpose. Now, I'm sure that you have all the resources, but if you really were that infallible, you wouldn't be taking risks with the likes of us. And something tells me the delicate strategies that you're playing could be very fragile if someone were to plant at least the smallest of doubts toward the Empire. So, are you ready to talk?
I've been always ready to talk.
No. You've always been ready to oppress, to give orders. We're not doing that right now. No, we're talking. You want to know why? Because today I saw Chav. I saw his rage. And I don't know if you've realized one of the risks that you've taken by choosing people like us. But we will go down fighting. If that means that you and your plan don't get to succeed, even if it slows it down a little bit so that there's more chances that in the future someone will mess it up. And something tells me that time is of the essence, because it always is. So I'll ask again, are you ready to talk, Killbolt?
What was that name you went by on that mission? Feldar? Feldar Dread. I was much younger then. I'm sure you wouldn't recognize me now. But I've been at this game longer than you can imagine. You seem to presume to know me, Dread. But I know everything about you. And that's where we'll end tonight's session. Thank you all, you wonderful 2B Dicers, for tuning in tonight's episode of Star Wars Edge of the Empire. A lot of tension build up, a little nugget of revelation just on top of a revelation of significant in its own right. Matt, I'm sorry I stressed you out so much today. I know you wanted to kill him.
Stress.
I know you guys wanted to kill Killbolt, but this
I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. I just want to kill him. I just want to talk to him.
2B Dicers, please tune into all of our shows coming up, these next shows that we have coming up. I forgot to make the announcements of the week slate, but that's not a big deal. No Tales of Arden this week, no Frontiers of Eberron this week. Just up next week is Star Wars Edge of the Empire. So tune in to find out what the fuck does Killbolt know about Feldaru Dread and Feral Ogesh. You're only going to find out more here on Tuesday nights at 8:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. We'll see you next time, 2B Dicers. Have a good night.